you. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready? Ahoy there, chat. Hey, how are you, chat? Hey, wow. It's so good to see you guys. Hello. Good morning. Happy Thursday day to all of you. Wow, it's wonderful to see you guys. Hey, top of the morning to all of you. I hope you guys are doing great. Your boy Milty is running on approximately 3 hours of sleep. So if I seem a little loopy, it's only because I'm just experiencing a minor bit of sleep deprivation. However, Her Majesty's Canadian Armed Forces, the Queen's own Royal Canadian Armed Forces, trusted me to be sleep deprived with a machine gun, so I'm sure nothing catastrophic will happen. How you guys doing today? Hello, how are you? We're almost through the week, guys. Tomorrow's Friday, and then it's the fucking weekend. Not that we can go anywhere or do anything necessarily, but it's gonna be the fucking weekend anyways. So today, here are our plans. We are going to see if we can collect enough materials to build our outpost in the north. I'm gonna try to fill a chest with wood and stone so that we can build our shrine to the Kraken in the north when it opens up in 2 hours time. We've got 2 hours to collect materials, and we're gonna see if we can collect some scrap, maybe some red berries and stuff like that, and then put our plan in action. Can you build up there now? Unfortunately not. We cannot build until 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Hey, Tic Tac, thanks for that prime sub, dude. Alleyflower, thank you for the 3 months. I Papa Schlong, thank you for gifting that sub to Kenzier RPG. The Crazy Guy, thanks for the 7 months. Fireball, thank you for the year. McEmily 719, 40 fucking months. Niena 777, thank you for the 22 months. Almost 2 years, my friend. Kyle Leash, thank you for the 10 months. T Fraggle, 4 months. Holy sweet flying fuck, let me see some pogs and claps in chat. For Evil E, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Guild Wars music, yeah, absolutely. Your Kraken songs had me dying. I had to sub. Ah, thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Go to Myth. No. Citrus Mints, thanks for the year, dude. Stephosaurus 91, thank you for the 12 months of support. Evil E, thank you for the 20. Hi, I'm new here. Love you, dude. You're not new. You've almost been here for 2 years, Evil E. Lock on Stratus, thanks for the 20 months, man. Evil E, that was super generous. Hey, it's really, really good to see all of you here. Anyone here from Jack's channel from last night? I just want to say real quick, hi. All right. I remind you of Courage JD. You know what? I love Courage JD. I consider that a sincere compliment. Hey! Wow! Johnny Banshee, thank you so much. 5 more gifted subscriptions, dude. Sing the Kraken song? You sing the Kraken song. You sing the Kraken song. Shay Dub, thank you for the 200 bits. I came from Jack's channel. Well, welcome, dude. Came from Jack, stayed for you. You cutie pies. You remind me of me, but with a different face. Hey, that's strange. Okay, I will sing the Kraken song. All right. Wonder Boy, how you doing, man? Tardy says, ahoy, Milton. This character has been cracking me up. Boy, what a bummer. Johnny Banshee, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That was super fucking generous. Wow. That Dragon Roost Cavern, thank you for the $5. Hi, I'm new here. Smile. You're not new here, Dragon Roost Cavern. Sea Wrath, thank you for the 1,000. Whoa! Holy fuck! SN Labbit and Blue Saddle, put some pogs and claps in chat. SN Labbit, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Wow, that was fucking crazy. Blue Saddle, thank you so much for the 5 new friends. Bin Sanity Games, thank you for gifting that sub to spawn more overlords.
You hup, chat. Hup.
Do not hup. Do not hup. There's no hupping allowed in this chat. Listen, since some of you are new, I'm just gonna catch you up on a little bit of terminology, okay? So hupping is the sound that you make when you need to jump. So for example, if you needed to like jump onto the stairwell, you go hup, okay? Or if you need to jump up again, you go hup, all right? But it's only to be used in very specific contexts, all right? Hupping is hupping is a very whoa, what? What? Hold on now. Give me an effing second. Wait. What? Chill Chandler. Hey, Chill Chandler. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. No way. There's no way it's a Nick Malena raid. Is it a Nick Malena raid? Whoa. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. What? Oh my God, a soy boy raid? Dude, things are getting extra soy in here. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my God! Whoa! Is that Nick and Malena? Oh my God, dude, I'm such a big fan. Whoa! Holy fuck! Holy sweet flying fuck, dude! Oh my God! Hey, welcome everyone. I was there for the debate this morning about whether or not to change the channel name to Nick Malena. Big fan. Hey, thank you so much for the massive soy boy raid. That's me first mate Malena and me second mate Nick. Welcome everyone. Holy sweet flying fuck. Okay, hold on. Now we have to play a tune on the toot. We have to play a tune on the toot. And then I've got a very specific song for you, Nick and Malena. Okay, give me a second. I've got a very specific song for Nick and Malena. First, a tune on the Celtic low, Ignore My Naked Roof, okay? Ignore My Naked Roof with the exposed insulation. It's just trying to heat up this room as best as it can. Okay, for Nick and Malena. Welcome everybody coming over from Nick and Malena. It's fantastic to see all of you. Thank you so much for the gigantic raid. I hope you guys had fun. I was gonna come over and try to haggle you guys for some building supplies because your boy Milty and old Captain Maldy was intending on building something special way up north. But for everyone coming over from the Nick and Malena channel, I have a special treat for you. I dedicate this song to Nick and Malena. Ooh, woo. I'm in your Twitch chat typing ooh, woo. Ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ooh. Ah-ya, ah-ya, ooh, woo, ooh, woo, ah-ya. Ah-ya, ooh, woo, ooh. I type ah-ya because I like furry porn and other weeby stuff like hentai. Ooh, ooh. Come on, everyone, type ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What, are you afraid to type ooh, ooh? Well, how about at least Keck W? Ah. clip clop. My Little Pony's a great cartoon. I watch it and ooh woo. I have Overwatch porn as my background on my phone. Ooh, 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 Keck W. I have a body pillow of Sailor Moon. Watch furry porn, not for the sex, but for the art. I'm not gay, but I think I'd fuck Harry Potter. Ooh, woo, ooh. Ooh, woo. This streamer likes it when we ooh, ooh. So let's ooh, ooh, ooh. Chat is moving so fast, no one will notice I ooh, ooh. Or that my mouse pad is McCree's bare ass. Add me on Discord so we can ooh, ooh all day long. I have more weeby emotes that I'd like to share. Thank you so much to everyone coming over from NMP. Oh, Nick and Milena, it's so great to see you guys. It has been so much fun getting a chance to play Rust with you guys over the past few days. Thank you again for the absolutely massive raid. If you guys are not already following NMP, LOL, make sure you click on that link in chat, okay? Do yourselves a favor. Incredible content creators, incredibly wholesome, really involved with their community, and just an absolute pleasure. Really, really appreciate the massive host. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day, and I really appreciate you being here for some Keck W's. Now, mods linked to Melina's channel. Make sure you go and follow Melina's channel only. Only follow Melina's channel. Lost 500 viewers during that. Hey, listen, if you can't handle me at my ooh, you don't deserve me at my oh. Okay? And that's a fact. Write that one down. If you can't handle me at my ooh, you don't deserve me at my oh. It's really great to see you. Feel free to hit the follow button up in the corner if you so decide. Costs nothing, but it does really help the channel. We're just on our way to collect some supplies so we can begin our base building extravaganza in the frozen north. It opens up in an hour and 40 minutes, and you'll see. I've got a very specific plan of what we're going to do. You're my hero, Captain. Well, you're my hero. You're my hero. Holy jeepers creepers. Chris the Impressive with 5 gifted subs. Screaming Kiddo with 5 gifted subs. Chroma Shark with 5 gifted subs. For F's sake. Captain Frosty and Pacanasa PT, thank you guys for those brand new subscriptions. Malol, thank you for the 3 months, dude. R Dizzy, thank you for the 500 bits. Moist Whiskey Fart. Thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate you for coming back, dude. Miss Trevious, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Moist Whiskey Fart, man, that is... Oh, that's fine. That's great. Is this a stand-up desk? No. I just have really, really short legs, so I stand up on my chair. My legs are like this. My legs are like this tall. All of my mods can relate. Isn't that right, Lexi? Right, Jay? Right, Crispo? They can all relate. We have PPL mods. All of our mods are PPL. Tell me it isn't true, huh? I'm 5'2". Oh shit, man. Yes, I am Captain Maldy, though. You probably recognize me less from my stupid bearded face and more for something like this. I went out walking, jumped out and I went splat. But I'm walking through the desert with my best friend, Chat. And as we went exploring to go and find some rock,
I knew that my chat had the energy of a massive throbbing sock. Oh, but there is one thing waiting. There's one thing you should know. Always you take caution. Look out for tentacles show. Beware, my friends, beware. The Kraken is around. Beware of the Kraken. He never makes a sound. It's the Kraken. Beware. Beware of the Kraken. Oh, beware of the Kraken. Beware. Beware.
Anyways, it's really, really good to see all of you guys. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. It's almost the weekend, motherfuckers. Now, I know that, the weekends start to have less and less meaning and significance as the pandemic goes on, but still, let's hold on. Let's hold on to the positive that we have in a Friday, okay? El Ariel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Holy sweet fuck. Why are people saying gone but not forgotten? What's happened? Did you guys scare away Neural Johnson? Rip forever, Neural Johnson. What's happening to Neural Johnson? What happened to Neural Johnson? Why is everyone saying rip Neural Johnson? What happened? So for anyone who doesn't know, you're gonna see someone in chat named Neural Johnson gone forever. He's not gone forever. Neural Johnson, show yourself. Neural Johnson is our predictive chat bot. Got overloaded? Oh my God, we melted Neural Johnson's fucking core. Okay, so we have Neural Johnson. Neural Johnson is a bot. Neural Johnson is a predictive chat bot. What he does is he tries to learn from messages that he sees in chat, and then he'll try to regurgitate thoughts that are amalgamated from things that he's heard in chat, and he tries to make them make sense. So he's a bot, but he learns from chat, but apparently we broke his artificial brain core. Damn it, Neural Johnson, get back here, dude! The chat break a bot. Apparently chat did break a bot. So anyways, just for anyone who didn't hear, what we're trying to do right now is we're just gathering some supplies so that when the north opens up for base building, we can throw some foundations down and build something special that I think you guys are gonna like. I'm setting up some I'm gonna be setting up some plans. How do I do that with my voice? It's just a matter of dropping down my voice a couple octaves like this. It's totally natural. Some people tend to think that this is artificially done, but it's not actually artificially done. All of this is through a process of deep breathing, and as you know, it's not that hard. It's all done with. It's all done. Yeah. This is all actually being voice modulated. My
real voice sounds like this. This is what I really sound like. I'm a big tough guy. I'm a big tough boy. And I don't want to hear anyone saying anything. Cause guess what? If you try to frick with me, you're gonna get back. Okay? So you better watch out.
Twitch Prime? Twitch Prime.
Hey, I am the champion. Thank you for the Prime subscription, my friend. Shan45, thanks for gifting that sub. Ricky Bloody, thank you for the $5. So what you're saying is that both your legs and hands are the size of a 3-year-old.
Twitch Prime? I love Twitch Prime.
Yeah, well, your mom has a 3-year-old, and it's you because you're 3.
Wow, a brand new sub.
You're 3, fucking idiot. Guess what? How about this? You want to fuck with me, motherfucker? Huh? You want to fuck around and get fucked on? How about this? I don't care that you broke your elbow. Boom. Deal with it. It's how I roll.
Congratulations, you've put up with Milton.
I wasn't intending to be that hurtful, but none. Do not decolon me, chat. No, chat. Do not decolon. Hey, I meant it. I fucking meant it. You fuck with me? I don't care that you broke your elbow. Hey, Dad. Thanks for the $3, Dad. What voice modulation software is that? I love the stream. Keep it up, son. Thanks, Dad. So it is actually a piece of hardware called the Go XLR. It is called the Go XLR, and it is basically the only real component of my audio setup. It goes microphone into Go XLR into computer. No additional compressors or anything like that. It's an incredible piece of machinery, and that's what gives me all of these different
Sounds something like this. Thank you for joining us today.
Or like this.
Or like this. I can make myself sound real Arkansas if I want to. Hot damn, I'll tell you if there's one thing.
Brand new sub.
If there's one thing that I hate in this world, it's any of you goddamn nincompoops trying to fight against the blessed wave of freedom.
So it's the Go XLR, and it's a fantastic fantastic piece of machinery. Okay, we're looking for stone. We're not finding a whole lot of it though. Also, we're kind of starving to death, so probably should have brought some food, but alas, here we are. Burke, is that you? It does have a Berkey sound to it, doesn't it? Jack M Stack M, thank you for the Jack M Stack M. That was the rule of law when I was in the army. Bunch of dudes in the shower, jack 'em and stack 'em, man. Rivet City Ramsey, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. Victory Boulevard, thanks for the tier 1. Julie Royce, thank you for the prime. Shepherd with no sheep, thanks for the 2 months, dude. Jack Sailor, thank you for the 100 biddies. We got Devil Russ, so now he has no choice. Excellent, good. Animostic Shep, thanks for that prime. Cyber Psych, thank you for the $5. I love the new Rust server and the people there. Also, I got a half chub when you liked my tweet. And chat, you're beautiful. Boy, there are some things that are allowed to stay inside thoughts. You know that? Hey, hot damn. Let me see some pogs and claps for Peter Panikin Skywalker. I like that. That's an excellent name. Where the F word are all my stones, dude? Hello?
Wow.
Caster, Barista Damn, thank you for that tier 1 subscription. Neural Johnson's back. Maintenance message, yeah, I'm alive and learning. All right. It's for the Kraken, don't trust her. Great. See, Neural Johnson's been awake for 30 seconds, is already worried about the Kraken. All right, Neural Johnson, fine. For you, dude, for you.
Wow. A brand new sub. Neat.
Daryl Johnson is my friend, even if he is a bot. You might think he's crazy, but I tell you he is not. He watches with his mind made out of zeros and ones. He is not just warning you for shits, giggles, and funs. He knows what is waiting. He knows what lurks. Even as you brush it off and sit in your basement and jerk, it's the Kraken. The Kraken. He lingers in the deep. It's the Kraken. Oh, the Kraken. Yes, the Kraken never sleeps. It's the Kraken. Beware. Beware of the Kraken. Oh, beware. Beware. Beware of the Kraken.
All right. We need this rock. We're getting this rock right now. Yep, rock. Yep, rock. Hey! 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 Have I seen the sea shanty talk yet? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And I'm thinking that I might do my own little 4-person sea shanty. So for anyone who doesn't know, has anyone here played the Hunt Showdown? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. So I'm thinking of writing a sea shanty for old Mr. Maldy here, and just doing my own 4-part harmonies. I'm not typing. I was typing in real words. I was not just typing because I did a four-part harmony myself for Hunt Showdown, and this is how it turned out. Whoa, for the spider fight. Whoa, for the spider. I brought extra TNT tonight. Let's make sure we kill this spider right. What else did you bring? I just want to murder that thing. I don't feel ready for this spider fight. Whoa, for the spider fight. Whoa, for the spider. Here we go. My heart begins to race. He is spitting acid in my face. Oh God, it hurts bad. Here comes a team who knows that I was never ready for this spider fight. So, anyways, actually, I think I did actually write. Hold on, I'm gonna see. I think I actually wrote a sea shanty at one part. I've got to try to find it in my own Twitter timeline because I never saved these anywhere. Hey, wow, I'm getting pretty good at the Google Kung Fu. Let's see. Oh, I did. I wrote a sea shanty for my friend Fincone back in the day. All right, this is it, and then we'll get back to the game. Okay, I'll stop showing you this. My cringe content. Okay, this is an example of a sea shanty that I did before. Well, our Captain Fincone is on the go. Walk him along, John, carry him along. He's gone where the stormy winds won't blow. Carry him to his burying ground. Tell me where stormy. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where stormy. Carry him to his burying ground. Well, our Captain Fincone is dead and he's gone. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Well, our Captain Fincone is long dead and gone. Carry him to his burying ground. So anyways, the point is that yeah, I'd love to write an actual sea shanty for old Captain Fincone. So maybe we'll have to make that happen. Hello, VLC. Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. Ooh, fancy. Hey, Jolly Scotch, thanks to the 420. I'm from Arkansas. So offended. Love you, Daddy. Dude, holy shit. You're from Arkansas and you managed to type? That's incredible. I see the education system is improving there. I'm just fucking with you. Thanks for the 420. Thanks for the 420. God, it's fucking hot in here. Give me a second to turn on my air conditioner. Oh, it's so, dude, it's January and right now in my office, it's 84 degrees Fahrenheit. It is hotter than a rattlesnake's taint in here, man. Kind Boy TV, thank you for that prime, man. Myru, thank you for the 15 months. Finger Donut, thanks for the tier 1. B Ray X, thank you for the tier 1. Sanga, thank you for the 2 months. Where do you live? In fucking Ontario, dude. I live in the greater Toronto area. Why is it so hot in your basement? I don't know. The previous homeowners, whoever built this fucking house, was like, I have a great idea. All the hot water pipes and all the heating ducts, let's run them through the roof of this fucking, through the ceiling of this room, and here I am suffering. Can I just point out something? Okay, now I know that I'm Canadian as fuck, all right? I know that I'm Canadian as fuck, and you'll start to learn that I'm Canadian as fuck when I say things like sorry or about or things like that. People notice my Canadian accent. I know I'm Canadian as fuck, but can we just get something out of the way right now? We need to discuss the fact that Canadians say roof. Roof and crick. Roof and crick. How do you get roof out of R-O-O-F? Roof. Roof. Oh, watch out, I fell off the roof. Careful while you're up there. Make sure you have a ladder when you try to get on the roof. The roof. I never understand it. And crook or crick. What is that? Who says crick or crook? Crook. I fell off the roof into the crook. It's roof and creek, okay? I'm just gonna throw that out right now. The crick. See, whenever I say crick or roof, I can't help but say, I gotta put on the voice for it, man. Okay. More rock, pog, dude, rock for days, man. Leafs fan, listen, okay? Listen. All I'm saying is that if Anderson Silva ever wanted to have a comeback in the UFC, he should just have a debut match against the entire Maple Leafs team because they never fucking beat anybody. He'd have an excellent time. Fucking Maple Leafs. They don't know their assholes from their elbows.
Your last teen Rita.
I don't actually know. If I'm being totally honest with you, Chad, I don't actually know anything about hockey. I'm like the Diet Coke of a Canadian when it comes to sports and shit. I don't know anything about hockey. Just saw the end of Jack's stream. Seeing you two and Ash together was awesome. 3 of my faves on Rust with Vader and Brooke. Yeah, hey, well, I'm so glad that you have been enjoying it. I've been having a fucking blast. So if you're happy, I'm happy. And that's all that matters. Get the fuck out of my inventory. I need more stones. Jinxie, thanks for the half a year, dude. Ash Smash Gaming, thanks for the 100 bits. Hello, my northern neighbor, Minnesota here. So I didn't know that Minnesota had a real accent. I didn't know that like the Minnesotan accent was a real thing. I thought it was just like comedically dramatized. I thought it was just comedically dramatized for movies and TV and shit like that. Until one day, Erin and I, my fiance,
Is a lucky number here.
she and I were flying to somewhere in the States for TwitchCon or PAX or something like that, and we stopped in. We were flying over Minnesota. We had a layover in Minnesota, and as we got into the plane and we were sitting down getting ready for takeoff, we heard the bing bong.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you make sure you keep your hands inside the aisles at all times there, okay? Now you make sure you put your table trays in the upright and lock position there, all right?
And we just looked at each other and we're like, oh my God, that's a real accent. She's not pretending. This is just how they sound. It's crazy, man. It's so cool. But we have, we're in no place to say anything in Canada because if anyone has ever heard a Newfie speak before in your life, you'll understand that we are absolutely not, we're not exempt from the strange accent club. Holy shit. I was just telling this story the other day, but I have a Newfie friend and it was like being dropped onto a different planet and trying to understand someone who speaks a different language completely. My Newfie friend. Oh, hey there, yeah, Lord Tundran Jesus boy, where are you ta? Yeah, exactly. Holy sweet Lord Tundran Jesus, tap dancing in the garden there, bud. What are you trying to heat up the whole outside? You don't know nobody don't need nothing done, yeah? Hey there, boy. So we're no exception to what. I just claimed shitters. Thanks for your droppings, Milton. What the fuck? The fuck? Why are you guys eating your shit? Stop eating your shit. Stop shittersing. That's bad for you, bro. Are you kidding? Dude, it's literally gonna make you nauseous. It's gonna make you sick. I'm just letting you know right now. This is a mistake. Is that a scientist? Oh my God, Bog, it's a scientist, Chad. Oh my God, it's a scientist. We're gonna shoot him. I'm gonna impress you guys. You guys ready for some fucking MLG Pro gameplay right here? Just fucking strap in and wait for this. Being from Minnesota, I can confirm they're only nice superficially. Passive aggressive kings they be. Oh, really? That's the equivalent of our Quebecians. Whoop. Ouch. You fucking, ow, you aimbot. You fucking aimbot, bro. Where are you? Is that him? Yep. Fucking aimbot. Dude, I'm gonna report the scientists to the mods.
Your Twitch baby is a year old.
Come out, you prick. Shit. Hold on, wait for it. Headshot. Fuck! Chat! Damn it! I don't have any more ammo. Why did I didn't bring... I left all my ammo in the GD house, chat! Hey, fuck off! You're not allowed to shoot me, I don't have ammo. Rebecca Moose, thanks for the 21 months, my friend. DeWeapon, thank you for the 13 months. You're not new. You're not new at all. Switchcore, thanks for the 19 months. Dude, Deficiency, thank you for the 500 bits. I love you. I love you more. Hey, Sergeant Butts, were you one of my instructors back in my army days? Thanks for the tier 1 subscription, Sergeant Butts. Also, if you guys have a Twitter account and you want to follow a new Twitter for some fatty keck W's, feel free to head on over to twitter.com/Milton T. Pike 1. A double dog dare you. We were letting you guys know last night that if anyone follows me on Twitter, you guys will automatically be invited to my birthday party. We're going to Chuck E. Cheese, and after that, we're going to laser tag, and then we're gonna watch all 3 Rush Hours. And my mom is even gonna let us play the Sega Genesis. She got me all of the Sonic the Hedgehog games. We're gonna be playing all of them. So follow me on Twitter if you want to be invited. And I didn't tell people this last night. This is just for you guys here today. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I'm even gonna sneak into my mom's reserve supply of toaster strudels. She's got strawberry flavored toaster strudels, and I'll sneak them in, okay? Will there be ice cream? Okay, bro. Don't even get me started on ice cream, all right? You already know that I have problems with ice cream. Chad doesn't need to know about why I have problems with ice cream. And let me tell you, I got problems with ice cream. So let me weave you a tale here, chat. There I was, the vulnerable young age of maybe 6 years old. We're at my stepmom's siblings' house. They have 2 daughters. These 2 daughters asked my brother and I if we would like some ice cream. We said, sure, we love ice cream. I was 6, of course I want ice cream, right? Look at me. Do I look like a man who turns down some ice cream? Fuck no. And they get out 4 bowls and they get out a tub of ice cream. And the ice cream is butterscotch caramel ripple. And what they would do, they had a spoon and they would scoop ice cream out of the bucket of butterscotch caramel ripple ice cream and flick it into the bowl, get their nasty little shitty snot covered fingers in there, flick it into the bowl, and then they lick the spoon between every spoonful. They lick it clean. Hey, wow, you look incredible.
Yours.
Oh my God. Look at Erin.
How can I?
Look at you.
They can't see me.
She's incredible.
I'm too short.
Oh You're like an angel. Oh my God. You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Mwah. What is that? Oh, that's nice. Okay, bye-bye. Mwah. I love you more. Got that booty that won't quit. All right. That's my fiance, Erin. She is, she hangs the moon and the stars in my world, man. I'm telling you that right now. She hangs the fucking moon and the stars of my world. Okay, and she just texted
to me to let me know that as I screamed, "That booty won't quit," her mom is standing at the top of the stairs. So just give me a second to process the cringe.
That's some friction sweeter than a can of beans.
Biddy.
All right. Hey, listen. Listen, okay? The regulars here know that it could have been much worse because usually just as a joke, I like to jokingly be crass with her because she's very, very proper. Every now and then I'll just scream at her, "I want to eat that shitter like an apple fritter." I'm just really glad I didn't scream that. That would have been much, much worse. Thank you, Milton, for not going for the top shelf with what you showed it today. Anyways, okay. So they would spoon ice cream into the 4 bowls and then they lick it clean between these spoonfuls. So after 4 or 5 of these, we're starting to feel like, I'm not so interested in ice cream anymore. And they look at me and my brother, and they're like, "Just out of curiosity, how long do you guys usually put your ice cream in the microwave for?" And we're like, none. We usually put our ice cream in the microwave for none. We don't. Ice cream's supposed to be cold. Isn't that the nature of ice cream? And they were like, "Really? You don't microwave your ice cream at all?" That's so weird. We're like, okay. So as they continue flicking this ice cream into these bowls, and, slurping off the fucking spoon in between. Eventually, we were like, okay, you know what? Hey, and I was like, I'm 6 years old, and I'm like,
Actually, I don't want any ice cream for my tum-tum. No, thank you, not for me.
and they're like, okay, all right, suit yourself. And they put these bowls of ice cream in the microwave, and they microwave them for like 55 seconds or something insane, so that when these bowls came out of the microwave, they were like steaming. They were like steaming bowls of ice cream as they pulled them out. And they pull these bowls of ice cream out of the microwave, and they're sitting on the counter, and they're like,
"Oh, this is my favorite part."
And they reached into the bowl to, with their gross little grubby children fingers, to pull out boogery, stringy, mucusy strands of butterscotch ripple, and then and they slurp them back. And the thing was, they'd inhale these strands of butterscotch boogers with such strength and velocity that sometimes they'd choke. So they'd dig around for some butterscotch caramel, and then and then they hold the bowl up to their mouth, and it was, anyways. So if you're ever wondering why your boy Milty has a problem with ice cream, that's why. Well, I'm not feeling hungry anymore. Yeah. Sal, what's up, Sal Rosenberg? Sal Rosenberg. Where?
7 months in a row. Are
Your
you
mother is gonna be furious with you. Can you tell how badass Aaron is story next? Oh my God, yeah, okay, definitely. It's a little bit of story time with Milton this afternoon as we're going around collecting stone. So my fiance Aaron, as you probably saw, throw them in the boys' room. Neural Johnson, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so my fiance Aaron, you might have seen, I'm 6'1" and 250 pounds, and she is 4'3" and 60 pounds. So everyone always mistakenly, even today, she just turned 30 and everyone still thinks that she's fucking 19. Anyways, she used to work for probations. So she would have clients that were, between incarcerations and things like that. And this was obviously a bit of a troubled demographic. And so she was pretty accustomed to dealing with, disagreeable individuals. And my favorite story is that one day, so this is how it works with probations in Canada, is that if you're on probation, you have to meet with your probation officer. If you don't meet with your probation officer when you're scheduled to, you get a strike. If you get 2 strikes in a row, you go back to jail. So she meets with she's supposed to meet with this client. And this client is this huge fucking dude, like this 6'7", 300-pound tattooed monstrosity. And he strolls in and he's all pissed off and he walks into the office. This is fucking bullshit, these stupid fucking meetings. I don't even need to fucking be here. And she's like, oh, hey, you know, welcome to your probation meeting. Let's sit and talk. He's like, yeah. And apparently he looked at him and was like, yeah, let's just fucking get over this. I don't have time to put up with a stupid cunt like you. He says this to his probation officer. I don't have time to sit with a fucking cunt like you. And walks in and he's so mad that he slams his chair into the wall as hard as he can and puts a hole in the wall in her office. And he's like, this is fucking bullshit.
Wow, a brand new sub.
Aaron is sitting there and is like, okay, like, are we gonna have this meeting? He's like, this is fucking bullshit. Look, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and put up with this, so fucking whatever. So this is just fucking stupid. It's just whatever. This is fucking bullshit. And Aaron says, okay, you know what? That's fine. I understand. You don't want to be here for this. So, okay, that's all right. And he's like, yeah, fucking right. I don't have to fucking put up with this. See ya. And on his way out of the office, he was like, yeah, so fucking mark me down as attended. And Aaron said, oh, no. You didn't attend this session. You refused to have it. So this is going to count as a strike. And wouldn't you know it, it's your second strike. So you're going to be arrested again. And he was like, oh, okay. All right. Okay, fine. Whatever, man. I'm just a little cranky. It's okay. I'll sit back down. And she said, oh, no. That boat has sailed. You've decided you didn't want to have this meeting. You can now leave my office and this will be your second strike and you'll be breached. And he was like, well, I guess he just stood at the door and he was like, what does that mean? What do I do? And she was like, you can go home and wait for the police to arrive. He was like, oh. And I guess he turned around and walked out of the office and a bunch of his family members and respected members of the community were sitting in the front of the building where the probation office was. And she stopped him at the front door and said, oh, by the way, I was just wondering, did you want to repeat what you called me in my office? And he was like, what? And in front of like this guy's fucking grandparents, she was like, I seem to remember you calling me a cunt. Did you want to call me a cunt again in front of everyone here? And he was like, and he just like walked out with his tail tucked between his legs. But this is my favorite story because it shows you Aaron's sort of process of justice is that this guy went back to jail because he breached his probation. But when he was out of probation, he sent her an email and he was like, oh, hey, Aaron, I'm back out of jail and I'm trying to get a job as a drywaller. And I was hoping that you might be able to give me a recommendation. And no shit, she showed me the pictures. She said, I tell you what, bring your drywall supplies to my office and fix the fucking hole you put in my wall, idiot. And he was like, okay. So apparently he showed back up to the probation's office, fixed the hole that he left in her wall, and Aaron was so impressed by the job that he did that she gave him a glowing recommendation and he was hired by a local business as a drywaller right after that. She gave him a totally glowing review. She was like, oh, you did a great job. It was a fantastic drywalling and he got hired in his little hometown as a drywaller. But anyways, I always love that story because she said very clearly the guy thought that he had like the upper hand when he was like, this is fucking bullshit. No, I shouldn't have to fucking do this. Fucking probation is stupid. And then, you know, was storming around and throwing his chair around and stuff. And she was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, you don't have to be here. And he was like, yeah, motherfucker. Fucking right, I don't have to be here. So mark me down as attended. And she went, oh, no. You didn't attend this session. You refused to have it. So I'm going to have to strike you again. And that's going to count as your breach. And you're going to go back to jail. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll sit down and we can have the meeting. And she just went, no. That option's gone now. That boat has sailed. You're going back to jail. And he was like, ah. Anyways, that's the story of my fiance. She's amazing. She is amazing, full stop. Came from Milton, stayed for Aaron. Wait, you're saying that are you telling me that you came for me. Tinfoil Boat, thanks for the $10, dude. I appreciate you, man. Kind Boy TV, thanks again for that Prime. Do not Gatchy W. Do not Gatchy W. Dirty Russ, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Mr. Zoiji, thank you for the 10 months. S4 Rings, thanks for the 19 months, dude. Cloudy ZV, thank you for gifting that sub to Neo Visual. Chippy Lipton, thank you for the 300 bits. Have you considered building a pirate ship on the server? Well, what I'm actually, okay, so here's the plan. Here's what Captain Maldy has planned for today. Here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
We're going to build right here on R2, R2D2, Star Wars joke, topical humor. We're going to build a shrine to the Kraken on this little island here. And we are going to dedicate, what, that was, don't pog me. That was a fucking funny joke, dude. We're going to build a shrine to the Kraken, and then we're going to find people who are sort of like wandering out around by themselves. And we're going to be like,
ahoy there, matey. I was hoping you might accompany me. I found something up north that I think needs investigating.
and when they follow us up there, we're going to lead them into this shrine dedicated to the Kraken. And when they least expect it, we're going to pull out a sword and Shoshoisen! We're going to kill them while saying, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Brand new stuff.
People are saying, I thought you couldn't build up north. Building in the north is being unlocked in 1 hour and 3 minutes. So it's opening up today. You're allowed to build north of the wall starting today in 1 hour and 3 minutes. It was posted in the Discord server. I'm definitely new to this channel. I have no idea what the references or phrases mean in this channel. Well, you know what? We have people who've been here for 4 years who probably feel the exact same way. So that's part of the magic. No one ever knows what's going on, me included. I never know what the fuck I'm doing. Anyone wondering about some background history for your boy Milty? I'm a former heavy machine gunner from the Canadian Armed Forces. I was a weapons detachment commander and a C6 7.62 millimeter general purpose machine gunner in a mechanized infantry battalion. I did that for 3 years. I have a bachelor's of science with in biology with a minor in ocean sciences, and I'm actually currently completing my master's degree in environmental science. And I'm doing my thesis on turtle dicks, which I'll be submitting in March. Doing a master's degree in turtle dickology, as I like to call it. Big old turtle panesia. Can I sing you a song? Yeah, go ahead, Dobie Doe, sing me a song. So here's how it works. I'll explain my thesis to you while we're just trying to fill our inventory with stone, and then we're gonna head back to town. So for anyone wondering for an explanation of what my thesis is actually about, it goes something like this. A lot of people don't know this, but turtles undergo a process called temperature-dependent sex determination. Okay, so what that means is that when a turtle lays an egg, that egg is neither male nor female. It has non-heteromorphic gene expression in the egg. The gender, the sex of the resultant offspring is determined by the temperature of the sand that the egg is laid in. Colder sand produces more males. Warmer sand produces more females. I thought this was sort of an interesting concept as I started to study environmental science. So I started to do some preliminary research at natural turtle rookeries around the world. And I found out that because, so the pivotal temperature at which half the turtles are male, half are female, is 29.50 degrees Celsius. Now, you all may be familiar with, the big
Goddamn hoax! Bunch of fucking junk science about fucking global warming? No way!
So you may have heard of something called global warming. I started to wonder if global warming might have an effect on the offspring of turtles, given that they had temperature dependent sex determination, and given that they've been evolving for 500 million years, and the temperature has probably risen too quickly for them to adapt. And sure enough, I did some preliminary studies on natural rookeries off the coast of Florida and found that entire populations of turtle were 99.998% female, which may sound like it's super awesome for the male turtles going around and crushing all that sweet turtle puss. But what it actually means is that we're likely going to experience the catastrophic population crash for all species of turtle, possibly driving them to extinction. Because if there's not enough successfully mating pairs of turtles in the wild, they will not produce enough offspring to maintain a viable population, and they will crash completely. So my thesis is basically exploring the impacts of global warming on the temperature-dependent sex determination of loggerhead sea turtles, and we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see. There's some hope because a big part of my thesis is going to be dedicated to determining whether or not temperature-dependent sex determination is an evolutionarily stable strategy, meaning maybe over the course of 500 million years, turtles develop this so that more females is like a better strategy when the environment isn't good. Anyways, that's my backstory. Got a degree in biology, worked as a biologist for a couple years, thought, hey, you know what would be a lot better than making great money for being a consultant and a field environmental auditor? Getting paid $4 an hour to carry a machine gun and get screamed at and be surrounded.
3-month resub, that's a quarter of a year.
Be surrounded by my friends who have an IQ of room temperature, just like me. And that was what I did for 3 years, and then I got out of the army and started doing my master's, and decided on a whim to start a Twitch channel, and the rest is history. Here we are. Oh, dude, we're almost fucking full catchy W, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. But you tell the greatest army stories. Oh my God. Okay, here's an army story for you. When I was in basic training, wow, Scrub Sashimi. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Scrubs, 5 gifted Scrubs sub Sashimi. I appreciate that very much. Can I see some pogs and claps in chat for Scrub Sashimi? Okay, here's an army story for you. So I'm gonna tell you the story of Private K. I thought about using his full name, but his last name is so unique sounding that I don't want to actually dox the guy. So we'll just call him Private K. Private K was a really interesting dude because he was born in not Kazakhstan. Is there a Kazakhstan? It's like one of the smaller satellite countries around Russia. I can't remember. Tajikistan. Oh, Tajikistan. It might have been Tajikistan. Kyrgyzstan. It was one of those. It wasn't Kazakhstan, but it might have been Kyrgyzstan. I remember having a hard time pronouncing it. Anyway, it was Private K from Kyrgyzstan, and he was like, I guess our various militaries were doing this like exchange program where one of our soldiers would go over there and one of their soldiers would come here for basic training. So he was with us, and his first language was Kyrgyz, or like whatever his local dialect was. His second language was Russian. His third language was French, and his fourth language was English. Now I know that might make this guy sound like he had 400 IQ galaxy brain. Nopers. He had, at best, a very elementary grasp of the English language. This guy this guy did not have the strongest grasp of the English language, and he had this kind of this nervous response whenever he was under stress that made us laugh, because whenever he would get really stressed out, like if he was getting screamed at by a sergeant or a warrant officer, he would always break down and stop being able to function and start going, so we could always tell whenever Private K was having a stressful time, because he just sort of so anyways, we were going through our course with Private K. Now, the first thing that I thought was really interesting about him, this is the first thing that I thought was interesting. He had a little bit of stank. Like, he didn't really understand basic training. He didn't understand why our instructors were mean to him, and he didn't really want to put up with it. And so he'd get in trouble pretty often for, like, you know, being like, oh, Sergeant, why you're making me do this? Sergeant, I don't want to do that. And anyways, the first like really memorable thing that I remember about Private K was that part of basic training was going into the CS gas hut. The CS gas hut is where they, it's part of the training to get you prepared for CBRN. Chemical, biological, radiological warfare. And part of this training is that you have to go into a hut, get the little farting fucking Pepes out of here. So part of the training is you have to go into this gas hut, and you have to you're exposed to this like extra strong tear gas, and you have to do these drills where you take off your mask, you hold your breath, you take off your mask, you unscrew a filter, you put it in your pouch, you take out a new filter, you screw it back on, and then you put your mask back on. And it was pretty rough. But then they had what they called the voluntary relay. And the voluntary relay was after everyone had gone through and done their stuff, they had a group of soldiers who volunteered to go back into the gas hut to basically see how long they could last in a hut filled with CS gas. Whoa, TechSmith. Hey, thanks for the raid. Chat, that's my real life Big Bop Bop, TechSmith 314. If you guys are looking for a super chill place to hang out in the mornings, please consider giving a follow to my big ol' Bop Bop, TechSmith 314. He streams every morning, 5 days a week, over at twitch.tv/TechSmith314. And he gets an email every single time someone follows him at his work email. So make sure you bombard that with follows to absolutely explode his work email and totally destroy his possibility of being productive. I just cleaned up my email, literally just cleaned it. Excellent. Go and follow him. Anyways, so what happened was when we were doing our normal drills in the gas hut, the gas was really interesting the way that they deployed it. The way that they deployed it was they had a little pill. It was just looked like a horse tranquilizer, and they would break it in half, and they would pour the contents on a hot plate, and it would turn into a gas, and then they had a little fan that they would blow around the room. And for the rest of us, they were doing, where the fuck where did that parachute go? Oh, there it is. Okay, remember bearing 165, chat. Remember it. Don't forget it. When we went in for it was half a pill for the normal stuff. When we went back in for the voluntary relay, they opened, I think, 3 full pills and poured these pills on the hot plate and then filled the room. And what we had to do was they counted us down, and then all at once, all of us in the gas hut had to take off our gas masks and try to sing the Canadian national anthem. And you had to just see how far you could get into the song before you had an overwhelming impulse to put your mask back on. You were not allowed to run out of the room. You were not allowed to panic or anything like that. You had to simply go as long as you could and then put your mask back on and get your breathing under control again. It was a fucking ride. And I remember it's the first time in my life that I actually thought I was dying. The experience of filling up my lungs with CS gas, I actually thought I was dying. I had the life flashing before my eyes. what I thought was really interesting. So the way that CS gas works is it attacks any part of your body that has moisture. So it stings your armpits, it stings your crotch, it stings your eyes, your nose, your mouth, really bad, really bad. And your body does this weird thing where it's like, it knows that it's not breathing in air. So it starts pumping the gas into your stomach instead. So you start burping uncontrollably. You just keep burping uncontrollably as you're trying to breathe in this gas. So anyways, I put my mask back on and all I think is, oh fuck, I've waited too long. I've waited too long. This is it. It's game over for me now. I've waited too long and now I'm gonna die. And I'm desperately trying to get my breathing under control. And I saw two things at this moment. Number one, a very good friend of mine, Private Yeomans, who was really known in our basic training platoon because he had chronic nosebleeds. Well, you can imagine what happens to someone who has chronic nosebleeds and they're in a CS gas hut with a substance that really like strips your nasal cavities. So I look over because I see Yeomans doing this. And then in his mask, I hear him go, ah! And his whole inside of his gas mask goes, just blood all over his fucking eye holes and shit, just blood everywhere on the inside of his mask. It looked like Mars attacks when their fucking heads explode. That's what Yeoman's gas mask looked like. Blood all over the inside of his mask. And then as I'm fucking dying, I'm looking over because apparently I found out afterwards that like 1 in 1,000 people actually have no response to CS gas. It's totally ineffective. They don't feel anything at all. And I look over because through a gas mask, I hear someone going, "Oh, Canada, oh, Canada, oh, Canada, oh, Canada." And it's Private K, who doesn't even know the Canadian national anthem. So he's just singing "Oh, Canada" over and over and over. Oh, sorry, he didn't have his mask on because that was the weird part. He's just standing there out in the open, just going, "Oh, Canada, oh, Canada, oh, Canada, oh, Canada, oh, Canada." And the instructors with their masks on are like, "Damn it! Private K, put your fucking mask back on and shut the fuck up. You're butchering our anthem." So Private K apparently had this very rare thing where he didn't feel the effects of CS gas whatsoever. So this is Private K. But the real meat of the story happens towards the end of the course. So when you go to a firing range in the military, you have to do something after you're at the range. Before you go back to the barracks, you have to do something called an ammo declaration. And basically the purpose of the ammo declaration is that you make a legally binding verbal statement that you're not carrying any ammunition with you off the range. So you have to say, "I have no live rounds, blank ammunition, empty casings or parts thereof, and I have all of my kit, sir." So you're making a solemn oath to the commanding officer that you don't have any live rounds, blank ammunition, pyrotechnics or parts thereof, and you have all of your equipment, sir. Did I miss the drop? I think it's still further ahead, but I think it's probably someone else has probably got it by now. That's all right. We're full of fucking rock anyways. Yep, rock. So it's the very last day of basic training. We had just finished like our 14-day stint in the field and we're getting ready to go back. Oh, fucking pog, dude. Chat, see? Together we can accomplish anything. We can accomplish anything, chat. Anything. So, is that a wolf just fucking cherry picking it? Hey, are you cherry picking this box, bro? Bruh. Fuck you, dude. I saw you charging me.
Wow.
I saw you charging me, bro. Now I don't want to get rid of any of this though. But now I don't want to get rid of any of this though. I'll get rid of my guitar. Don't worry. It's not my real guitar anyways, okay? It's just a spare. It's a spare guitar. I'll take that. And I'll take some satchel charges. Oh, and some 153 scrap. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right, good enough. Okay, that's good. Stack the scrap. Yeah, we got the scrap. Put your jacket on. Put your fucking jacket on, dude. Ride helm sucks. Yeah, well, you know what? Your mom sucks. I didn't mean that. Your mom doesn't suck. She's a lovely lady. All right, good enough for me. So I didn't chat. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean that. Okay. Quentin Quarantino, thank you for the 1,000 bits, by the way. I'm so happy that all of your life story led to the Kraken. Yes, fuck yes, I agree. Okay. It's the last day. We're finishing our last day in the field. We're about to head back to the barracks to get ready for our graduation ceremony and all the rest. All we have to do is our graduation ceremony, and then we're done. So, as we're lining up to do our final ammo declaration to go back to the base, we're standing up in single file, facing the same way, and a sergeant is coming by one to listen to you give your ammo declaration. So he stands in front of one person. You hear, I have no live rounds, blank ammunition, pyrotechnics, or parts thereof in my possession. I have all my kit, sir. And then go to the next one. I have no live rounds, blank ammunition, pyrotechnics, or parts thereof in my possession. I have all my kit, sir. And the next one. I have no live rounds, blank ammunition, pyrotechnics, parts thereof in my possession. I have all my kit, sir. And then the sergeant, and I'm standing right beside Private K. I'm standing right beside Private K, and the sergeant stands in front of him and he goes, I have no live rounds, blank rounds, pyrotechnic rounds, sergeant. And the sergeant does one of the like, the fuck was that? And he looks at Private K and he's like, Private K, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Do your fucking ammo declaration properly. And he sort of stands there just staring at me. He's like, Private K, give me your ammo declaration properly. And he goes, I have no live rounds, empty rounds, pyrotechnic rounds in my possession, and I have all of my gear, sergeant. And he goes, no, Private K, what the fuck are you doing? You're giving the ammo declaration to the officer, so you say sir, and you're not saying it properly. I have no live rounds, blank ammunition, or pyrotechnics, parts thereof in my possession, and I have all my kits, sir. Say it properly, Private K. And he rolls his eyes. He gives him one of these. And the sergeant goes, did you just roll your fucking eyes at me, Private? Did you just roll your fucking eyes at me, Private K? Give me your fucking ammo declaration and do it properly. And he goes, I have no live rounds, empty rounds, or pyrotechnic rounds. I promise I have all of my kit, sir. And the sergeant is so fucking pissed off that he just like walks away. He just goes to the next person, and we keep doing our ammo declarations. So after this, we all get onto the back of the 3-ton truck to go back to the base. And as we're sitting in the back of the truck, there's supposed to be 18 of us, but we only count 17 people in the back of the truck. So imagine, like, you know, the big green canvas back army trucks. We're all sitting in that, and they close the back flap, so it's pitch black. And the sergeant comes up and he's like, all right, so what's the count? And we say, 17, sergeant, we're missing one. And he says, nope, you're good to go. And then we hear the sound of someone like laying down in the gravel outside, and I hear the sergeant saying, get on your fucking face and start giving me push-ups, and every time you do a push-up, I want to hear you fucking say it, Private K. And we hear the sound of someone get down into the push-up position in the gravel, and off in the distance we hear, I will not roll my eyes at the sergeant during my ammo declaration. I will not roll my eyes at the sergeant during my ammo declaration. I will not roll my eyes. But the thing is, he gets about 5 push-ups in, and then he starts to lose it because he doesn't have a good grasp of the English language. So it slowly starts to change, and he's like, I will not roll my eyes of the sergeant of the ammo declaration. I will not roll my sergeant's eyes of the declaration of the eyes of the ammo. I will not roll my ammo of the sergeant's eyes. And you can go, say it properly, Private K! Do your fucking push-ups properly! And he's like, I will not roll my sergeant's ammo of the declaration of the eyes. He couldn't do it. He had like 3 sergeants standing beside him screaming at the top of their lungs, and he just couldn't get it right. It was like he thought that if you took an English sentence and you put it in a blender with a shot of tequila, whatever came out the other side was okay. So my last waking memory of Private K is driving away from the field hearing, I will not roll my sergeant's eyes of the ammo of the eyes of the sergeant's declaration. Oh, the army chat. Oh, the times we had. Okay, we're on our way back. Hello, man with a deep voice. Hussein released the Kraken. How are you? I'm wonderful, Color Sphere. How are you doing, dude? Canadian Wolf, thanks for the 100 bits. Did you guys ever do the day challenge in the gas hut? What's the day challenge? I'm not even sure if I've heard of that before, but I'm intrigued. Okay. Nice story, really short. I'm known for my short stories. Wait, Private Kraken? That's me. Shh, don't tell anyone. Hey, chat, if you guys have been sitting here for the last hour and 20 minutes, can you guys do me a favor? Have a little stretchy poo, okay? Get up, have a little stretchy poo. It's good for your body. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get a little drink. What's Neural Johnson saying? Why are you guys talking about Neural Johnson? What did you... Private K was never heard from again? I can't comment on that. Chat, get up and have a little stretch, okay? Don't no-burst me. Do not no-burst me. The server's restarting in 10 minutes. Chat, we're gonna run an ad block so that we can turn off ads on the channel for as long as possible, okay? So if in a minute you see an ad, it's because I'm running an ad block so that we can turn off ads on the channel for as long as possible, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit follow if you haven't already. If you like story time with Milty, hit that follow button, okay? Smash that F button, chat. No one says that. No one says that.
Biddies. $3-month resub. That's a quarter of a year.
All right. Who's rolling in chat without the presence of a lifeguard nearby? Okay. We're re-engaging the sitting position. We're re-engaging the sitting position now. Okay. All right. Let's get back and drop off these supplies. All right. All right. Now, as I was saying, hey, stop rolling and strolling, dude, okay? Ads, are we right? You should be getting ads. What do you mean? What do you mean no ad? I missed the ads. You don't miss the ads because you're getting up and stretching, okay? You don't miss the ads because you're getting up and stretching. Remember, you're not watching them, you're stretching. Remember? Milton members, you're stretching, so you're not watching ads. Remember? Remember Milton said? Milton members what Milton said. Oblong ship, hey, thanks for the $2. I just paid $2 to tell you in chat that I love you all. I hope you're having an amazing day. Well, thanks, Oblong ship. Ooh. That's a nice
Back for a year and a half.
that's a nice vintage. Downtime will be no longer than 10 minutes. Oh my god, chat.
Wow, brand new sub. Thanks. What? You came back? That's so nice. Twitch Prime? I love Twitch Prime.
Chat, stop. Chat, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey. Do I need to remind you? Hey. Do I need to remind you that that bear was out in the wild by itself? That was a bear that did not know how to defend for itself. And what, you think it would have been more humane for me to just leave it out there? That's a domesticated bear. It doesn't know how to fend for itself. You just wanted to freeze to death out in the desert? You sick fucks. For Pete's puss. For Pete's F word, dude.
11 months in a row. Are you crazy?
Hey, Azrael, thank you for the 11 months, my friend. What is that over there? Do we have a spotlight
Twitch
now?
Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Angelique, thank you for the 100 bits. Nice to see you back online, Captain. Aye. Oh, the bear story? Which one? The bear story with the bear monitor, or the bear story with the Japanese delegates? Which one? we have a few bear stories. Why, bear? both the delegates. Oh my god. Okay, I'll tell you that once. Oh dude, I wonder how long the server's gonna be down for. Hopefully not very long. Both. All right, I'll tell you guys both stories. Just give me a second to put all this away. Hey,
Happy money.
hey, Wild Lawrence, thank you for the $5, dude. Just wanted to say I'm watching your stream during my Zoom class and I had to turn off my camera because I was laughing so hard from your stories. Keep staying awesome. Hey, that was nice of you, dude. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it. I love being able to hang out with chat and swap some stories. It's one of my favorite things to do in the channel. Story time with Milty.
Happy money.
Juju Namaste, thank you for the $5. Isn't it funny how Twitch chat was saying RP server would die, but everyone from Badlands is going into the RP server? Anyways, love you. I'm a girl, by the way. Juju Namaste. Hey, this is just a side note, chat. I refer to everybody as dude. It is a genderless expression. I call my fiance Aaron dude all the time. It's just me like saying, hey, bucko or buddy or something like that. Dude is a genderless expression for me. So if you hear me referring to you as dude, I am not attaching a gender identification with that. I just call everybody dude. I call my mom dude. I call my grandma dude. Actually, I call her cranky old bitch because she likes that. It's what she prefers to be called. That's what she that's what she wants. You guys telling me to deny my grandma what she wants, man? XQC.
3 month resub. That's a quarter of a year.
He has the most interesting way of saying the word dude. Hey, how you doing? It's like, it's pronounced like D-U-T-T. Dut. Hey, dut. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I can't stop saying it that way now. Who's down there? Who dares to come to the house of Captain Maldy? What do you think you're doing down there all naked? Why'd you have your willy out? Are you calling me just to make me... Are you calling me just to make me stare at your willy? Huh? Are you calling me to make me look at your willy? Are you calling me to make me look at your willy? Hey, Gooligan, thanks for the 642 bitties, my friend. All right. 90 seconds until the end of time, chat. Chat, when it happens to us, what's one thing that you will regret having not done before the apocalypse? What's one thing you'll wish you have done? I wanted to build a boat. I wanted to paint a self-portrait. My mom? You wanted to do my mom? You still have a chance. We still have 60 seconds. That could be a full session for you.
Shit, you could probably do it 12 times in that time period. Come on. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and go to Sleepy Bye. Sleepy Bye times here.
Okay, so
Ooh, copy.
hey, Minato in Texas, thank you for the $5. Hello, hey Milton. First time I heard about you was yesterday when Jacksepticeye rated you. Love the Jack Black level of energy. That is like the number one person that I'm compared to is Jack Black, which I don't take as an insult at all. Thank you for the $5, Minato in Texas. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Nathan Trees, thank you for the 100 bits. Doesn't your throat hurt after screaming? You know, let me just say, I was in the army for 3 years, so this throat took a fucking pounding. All right? This throat took a pounding when I was in the army. I know how to, it knows how to take some abuse, let me tell you that, all right? So, what, chat? Listen. If you didn't want to pull fire picket duty sitting up at 3 in the morning in a hallway waiting for your shift to start, you had to have some kind of bargaining chip. Okay. So, the bear stories. I'll start with story number 1. Story number 1 is, most of you here have probably heard the capture the flag story. I've told it twice over the last few days, but this course that I was taking, ecology, my professor who taught ecology was the most interesting professor I've ever had in my life. He was so fucking smart. Like he was a frighteningly smart individual. And he studied dogs, bears, and stickleback fish. And when he was studying bears and documenting their habitat and stuff like that, they have in BC, they have what I think is called the Kitsamatine Grizzly Bear Sanctuary. And it's one of the highest stickleback fish. It's one of the highest density population sanctuaries of grizzly bears in the world. And one day he was taking his PhD student out to do some of their research. And because of some arrangement the university had with their sister city in Japan, they had to take some Japanese delegates with them into this grizzly bear sanctuary. I don't really remember the details why. All I remember is that my professor had to take a group of Japanese delegates with him to this grizzly bear sanctuary. And so he was telling his PhD student before they went, like, listen, here's the thing about, like, black bears will generally kill you because they are interested in food, but grizzly bears generally only attack you if it's defensive, if they feel threatened, or if you are between them and their young. They don't, if they're attacking you for food, they'll usually attack you and then leave you alone and then come back to you. So cover your neck and your head and play dead, and then when they leave you, then you can try to make your escape. But be aware that normally grizzly bears will charge you as part of a defensive posturing, and that you just stand there without looking threatening and without backing away. You just stand your ground. So they did all these drills and all this preparatory work, and they go out to this grizzly bear sanctuary, and they're walking down to this estuary where the river meets the ocean, and that's where grizzly bears really like to hang out because there's really good fishing there for salmon. And they're walking down into this estuary, and they hadn't seen anything. They hadn't seen anything all day. Wouldn't you know, as they walk down into this estuary with this group of like 4 or 5 Japanese delegates behind them, they hear the snap of a twig. And my professor looks, and about 16 feet away from the group, they see an 1,100-pound, fully grown grizzly bear sow, who clearly had cubs, but they didn't know where the cubs were. And the bear was staring directly at them. And no sooner did they make eye contact than this fucking bear runs up, charges through the fucking bush, knocking over small trees and shrubs and shit directly at them. And it gets 5 feet away and stands up on its hind legs. And My professor is just standing there, not moving. He's got his hand over his pepper spray, and he's just standing there, not doing anything. And his PhD student is standing there, not doing anything. And the bear goes, and then does the thing where it like paws at the ground and it backs up again. And then it charges again. My coaxial fucked up. That was hilarious. It charges up again. It doesn't go. It sounds scary, okay? It goes, and it charges up and it stops like 3 feet away. And it paws at the ground and snorfling and pawing some shit up. And then it walks backwards again. And then one more time, it charges up again until it's like so close that he could have reached out and poked it in the belly button. Stands up on his hind legs and is snorfling at this group. And then it sits back down and it's looking at them and it backs away and then it turns around and walks away. And my professor turns around and his PhD student is sitting there shaking like a leaf, and she's like, I did it. Professor, I did it. I didn't lose my mind. I didn't do anything. I just stood there. And he's like, I know. You did great. And they turn around because they hear this. And they turn around, it's the Japanese delegates, and they're all smiling and laughing and clapping. And my professor's like, what are you laughing and clapping about? And they're like, oh, that was great. That was really great. And he's like, what do you mean that's great? Did you not just see what happened? And they said, oh yeah, we know, but you would have kept us safe. We know you would have kept us safe. So he was like, okay, you knew that I'd keep you safe from an 1,100-pound grizzly bear. It could have murdered all of us. He said, I guess after that day, he refused to ever take anyone else to the field. But these people were so fucking clueless. This group of individuals was so fucking clueless that when this grizzly bear came within 2 feet, as soon as it walked away, they went, that was so fun. Don't worry. We know that you would have kept us safe. And he was like, oh, I don't even know where to begin unpacking that. So, we're reconnecting, I think. So that is bear story number 1. Bear story number 2. So when I was working as a biologist, I was working as an environmental auditor at a construction site where they were building a huge facility. And basically I was the one responsible for making sure that no one, my job was basically pointless. If I'm being totally honest with you guys, my job was basically fucking pointless because what would happen is I'd have a little fucking notepad and my hard hat and my safety glasses, and I'd be walking through the site and I'd see someone dumping crude oil from like their fucking excavator bedpan into a fish-bearing stream, and I'd walk up and go,
Hey! You can't do that! You're not allowed! You're not allowed to put... You can't put that there! That's bad! You're not allowed to put that in the stream!
And the machinery operator would just say, well, I'm gonna do it anyways. And I'd be like, well, if you continue pouring that oil into that stream, I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna have to report this to the client. And they'd be like, okay, go ahead. So I would make a note and I would go and tell the site supervisor that someone had been pouring crude oil directly into a fish-bearing stream, and he'd be like, oh, was that Jim again? That Jim. That rapscallion. All right, I'll take care of him. And then nothing ever happened. So that was my job in a nutshell. Now, the interesting thing is the place where I was working in British Columbia had tons and tons and tons of grizzly bears. I saw them on average once a day, sometimes more than that. Sometimes I'd see them 3 times in a day. Sometimes I wouldn't see them at all. But on average, I'd say I saw a grizzly bear once a day when I was working out at this site. I never I always kind of felt uneasy, but you never felt that bad because we were always assigned a bear monitor. The bear monitor is a government employee contracted for the express purposes of escorting, soy boy scientists out into the field to take like water samples and shit like that. And make sure that they didn't get eaten by a bear. So they were equipped with a shotgun, and they carried like 5 slugs and 5 bear bangers. Now, bear bangers are like fireworks. They're not people that fuck bears. So they'd be equipped with bear bangers, and we would go. No, it's not Gatchy W. It's not like the Gatchy W way. Okay. So we would. We'd head out to the field with our bear monitor and our bear bangers. And this guy's job, he was getting paid like, you should look into it. If this is something that you're interested in, it might be an employment opportunity for you. And if you're in an area that has woods and people doing work in the woods, like oil prospecting or surveyors, this guy would get paid like $47 an hour to just walk around with a shotgun and just walk with people. He never once fired a single round. So he was mostly just getting paid to walk around with a shotgun all day. It was nuts. He was already retired, and I remember he was like fucking 68 years old, and his name was Fred. And he was older than that. This guy was like 80. His name was Fred, and he was retired. And I'd always be like, Fred, why are you working as a fucking bear monitor? And he'd be like, I don't know, I'm bored. And I'd say, okay. So anyways, this guy, I had heard, we're going back up north to build our base, by the way. This guy I had heard was not super keen on men. He was always really, really, really polite with women, but always kind of resentful towards men. And I thought, Fred's gonna like me. Come on, I'll get along with Fred. So the first day that I met him, we were standing around in the safety trailer before we headed out into the field. And it turns out that Fred was actually an incredibly accomplished photographer. He'd actually had a few of his photos make it to National Geographic. He was like really, really, really good at what he did. And this particular morning he was showing off a photo because he'd taken a photo of a grizzly bear standing right on the shore of a lake bed, and it was like nice and foggy, and it was like a super high definition photo. It really looked good. And I'm in this safety tent, and it's me and 3 of my co-workers who were all women. And one by one, we're all standing there looking at this photo with Fred. And my first friend looks at it and was like, wow, Fred, this is incredible. What an amazing photograph. This is such incredible photography. Do you think, are there many more bears that big out there? And Fred goes, oh, thanks so much. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Yeah, it's hard to say. I wouldn't doubt if there were more bears like that out there. And then my next friend says, wow, Fred, no, seriously, this is an incredible photograph. My goodness, you are so talented. Was it fishing for salmon, do you think? And he says, oh, thanks. Oh, you're too kind. Oh, it's just a mediocre photo. But, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if it was hunting for fish. And then my third friend goes, wow, Fred, oh my goodness. No, you don't understand. This photo's incredible. Can I show this to my supervisor? This is amazing. What time did you take that picture? And he goes, oh, thank you. Oh, you're so kind. That's so nice of you. Yeah, I'd say I probably took that at around, 7 or 8 in the morning. And then it comes to me and I go, wow, Fred, this is an amazing photo. My goodness. How much does that bear weigh? Do you think that bear weighs 400, 500 pounds? And he looks at me and goes, you don't know a fucking thing about bears, do you? You don't know a fucking thing. You don't know a fucking thing about bears. How much did you think the bear weighs? You don't know a fucking thing, do you? And I just remember going, oh my God, I was just trying to compliment So that's Fred. That's the second bear story. One of my other favorite moments with Fred was that one of the women that I worked with, she got her undergraduate degree in geology, so she was like a rock specialist. And one day after a blast, because they were trying to clear space for a Forest Service road to be built to the site that we were working at. So they do some blasting every now and then with TNT and blow apart parts of the mountainside. So one day we were going up like an escarpment to get some water samples, and we were looking at all these freshly, rock. We were looking at all these freshly blown apart pieces of rock. And one of them had this really interesting dark green coloration. So my coworker picks it up and she said like, "Oh, look at this. Isn't this interesting? I think this might be a volcanic schist." And I said, "A volcanic schist? I don't know." And Fred, as she says, "I think this is a volcanic schist." Fred's like, "Oh, a volcanic schist." And I'm like, "Ooh, now's my chance. Now's my chance to impress Fred." And I say, "You know what? I don't know if it's a volcanic schist. I think it might be biotite." And she said, "What?" And I said, "I think it might be biotite. The green coloration makes me think that maybe there are microscopic diatoms in there, and that's what gave it its coloration. It could be oceanic diatomaceous biotite." And she's going, "Oh yeah, isn't that interesting?" And Fred walks up and takes it out of my hand and says, "Oh, you think this is biotite?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "I've been on this site for a long time. I think it might be more of a leverite." And I said, a leverite? A leverite? What kind of a rock is a leverite? And he says, "Like, a leverite there and do your fucking job!" I just went, "Oh." And then he just dropped it on the ground and walked away. I went, "Oh, thanks, Fred." Fucking Fred, man. Roasted my ass all the time. Hey, motherfucker. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I love Twitch
Yeah,
Prime.
did you think you were getting away after that? Get fucked. Can I tell them the Milton butter story, dude? Oh, stop it, chat. He was nibbling us. He was nibbling us. Yeah, so anyways. The Milton butter story. I told everybody the Milton butter story last night. That's a story. He was licking you. He nibbled me, bro. My favorite Milton story is the red bandana with the LMG during the training that you told on Ziggy's podcast. Oh my God, yeah. Did I just get attacked by that chicken? Did I just get attacked by this chicken? Did I just take 1 damage from this fucking chicken? Get fucked, idiot. Idiot. You stupid fucking idiot. Get fucked, moron. Fuck you, dude. What, chat? It bit me. Chat, it pecked at me. Let me see if I can find you this picture that is being referenced. Ooh, fancy. Taito Alba, thank you for the 234. Unfortunately, see a lot of squash turtles, often females, crossing the road to lay eggs. Once I found one very close to death and took her to the vet where they were able to recover 6 eggs, which were passed on to a rescue. Chat, if you find a turtle egg, get to a vet. Yes, agreed. Heartily agreed. Do I still have this? Okay. All right. So this is what I'll refer to as taking creative liberty. This is what I'll refer to as taking creative liberties with with the army. So when I was in my final year of the army, we were doing what's called high readiness training. So my battalion was basically, what the Canadian military does is it cycles through units so that if we need to go anywhere to a combat zone, it's not the whole military that's getting ready to go at once. If we have 3 mechanized infantry battalions, one of them will be high readiness and the other 2 will be like doing normal routine. So one of them is ready to go within 24 hours. The other 2 are doing their own thing. We were high readiness, so we did a lot of field training. So in the last year that I was in the Army, we were in the field and we were doing some training, and they wanted us to be Op 4 or enemy force. So for the attacking Canadian soldiers who didn't have live ammunition, they just had blanks. For the attacking Canadian soldiers, they needed people who would pretend to be the enemy so that they weren't just interacting with paper targets or whatever. But the thing was, we didn't have any way to differentiate ourselves. We were wearing our Canadian military gear, so we just looked like Canadian soldiers, and it always ended up being super confusing. So on one of the last days that we were out in the field, they told us we had permission to modify our appearance to make ourselves, you know, different from just straight up Canadian soldiers. So we're out in the field and I modify my kit, and I'm waiting for the armor to show up. So like the Canadian tanks to show up. And as I'm waiting with my modified kit and I'm dancing around trying to get people's attention, we had a radio call. Now here's the way radio calls work in the military, at least in the Canadian Armed Forces. Whenever you get a radio call, they'll start the radio call with a call sign. So for example, they'll say, let's say it is the first section. So the second platoon or the like Bravo company, you know, second platoon, first section commander, and they're trying to get a hold of the second company commander. And it would sound something like this. It would sound like,
2-0, this is 2-2 Charlie, message over.
So 2-0, so they're basically saying second company, 0 is the commander of the second company, and they're saying this is second company, second platoon, third section, trying to send a message. So they say
2-0, this is 2-2 Charlie, message over.
And then they'd say
send over.
And they'd send the message. And so a lot of this radio chatter is going on. And then we hear a message come over the radio. And the message was
2-2 Bravo, this is 0. Tell the idiot in the red bandana to put his fucking clothes on and get back into the LAV.
So when you hear a radio call coming in from 0, that means it's the battalion commander. So the one who's in charge of the entire field training area sent a message and said,
2-2 Bravo, this is the commanding officer of the entire unit. Tell the fucking idiot in the red bandana to get the fuck back in his lab and put his clothes on.
And I don't know what the big fuss was about, because all I was wearing was this. I mean, I thought I looked great. I don't know what the big hubbub is about. I thought I looked fine. So, anyways, my platoon 2IC got such a blast of shit for me being dressed like that his punishment for me was that he made me sing Dancing Queen by ABBA at our company Christmas party. That was my punishment, and deservedly so. Okay, building plan. We'll put up some shit. Got a high-res photo for us to download for research. Ew. Hello, I'm rather new here. Do you have any other exotic voices, like a monstrous voice or something like that? Something like Smaug. Something like
Smaug, the greatest of calamities. I am destruction.
Smaug is pretty fucking dope. I miss Kiki. Kiki will be back. Relax. I'm new. I don't think you are, Virusrar. All right.
Biddies.
So it doesn't seem to want to let me build up there. Balls? Balls?
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Fucking Pog. Fucking Pogs, dude. It's not 3 o'clock yet. Oh, we only have 5 minutes to wait. Okay. We only have 5 minutes to wait. We're sitting here for the 5 minutes, chat. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, okay? Just give me a second to get caught up here on Streamlabs. Hey, Harry Hole, thank you for that Prime sub, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the brand new Prime subby wubby. Angelique, thanks for the 200 bits. Are you from Toronto? If so, same. And I'm glad to have your stream to keep me distracted from the new stay-at-home order. Yeah, you bet I am indeed from Toronto. Stop Pepe peeing, chat. The mods have to clean it up. If you guys Pepe pee, the mods have to clean it up, just so you know. I am indeed in Toronto. Sinking ships. Thank you for the 7 months, my friend. What are we naming the baby? I don't know, man. Good question. Gigi Kaizen, 3 months. Bill Forth, thanks for that Prime subscription. Mace Noobdoo, thank you for the Prime sub. McBreezy, thank you for the 14 months. Minato in Texas, thank you for the $5, dude. I appreciate you very much. Nathan Trees, thank you for the 100 biddies.
You came back?
Doesn't it hurt your throat after streaming? Yeah, no, don't worry. My throat can take a lot worse than that. Snoozin' Sarandon. Thanks for the 100 bits. What a fucking name. Cap and Sleazy, thanks for the 3 months. Hoaxmang, thank you for the 100 biddies. Whoa, 87, thanks for that Prime. Azrael, 11 months. Imperial Gecko with a Prime Slats. Gordon, 2 months. Quentin Quarantino with a tier 1 subscription. I appreciate you, my friend. Mother of Dragons with the 18 months. Canamine Hydroxide, thank you for the brand new tier 1 subscription, my amigo. Antifreeze Yum, thanks for the 3 months. Chippy Lipton, thanks again for the 200 biddies, dude. I come from a long line of U.S. soldiers and I could listen to military stories all day long. Good to know that soldiers all over have the same quality sense of humor. I'll tell you another military story in a minute here. One that I don't think I've told for a while. I'll tell you another story in just a minute. Legmaster Spleen, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Found Milton in GTA, but I'm so glad that you found Rust. Shows so many new sides to your content. Cheers. Hey, thank you. Whoa! Ate Mizuka with 5 gifted subscriptions. Chat, can I see some pogs and some claps right here? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Ate Mizuko. Appreciate you, dude. Phoenix Fell, thank you for the 12 months. Boonski, thank you for the 7. And Aegeus 11, thank you for the Prime. Dragon Ace 008, thanks for the 8 months. Canadian Wolf, thanks again for the 100 biddies. Luxy 180401, thank you for the Prime sub. Greege, thank you for the Prime. Chris the Impressive, thanks for gifting sub to Boombug26. Pobmo, thank you for the 3 months, man. Ricky Bloody, thank you for the $5. Okay, so I explained this last night, but I do think it bears repeating just for anyone who didn't hear it. So some people wonder why my name is Milton T. Pike 1 and not Milton T. Pike. Well, real interesting story behind that. Long story short, I've always been known as Milton T. Pike. If you see someone named Milton T. Pike online, it's almost certainly me. It's been my online handle forever, for like 15 years, because I'm number 1. No, get the fucking ones out of chat. So, basically, I've always been known as Milton T. Pike. So when I went to make my channel in 2017, when I first started streaming, I went to make Milton T. Pike and the name was taken. And I thought, what the fuck, man? What are the fucking chances that someone would be named Milton T. Pike? But whatever. I had to make a channel and I didn't know the process to like try to get the name. So I just figured whatever, I'll just throw 1 on the end and that'll be that. So I threw a 1 on the end, streamed for a few months. I was very fortunate to be in the right place at the right time. My channel did well because I struck right when GTA roleplay was really hot. And then I paid thousands of dollars to have all of my branding, including the 1, Milton T. Pike 1. And you can see in the logo, MTP1. It's a big old fucking 1 right here. I had business cards made, my intermission screens, everything was made with Milton T. Pike 1. And then after, oh, fuck yeah, the North is now buildable. Pog. Okay, so I did all this branding, and then one day I thought, you know what? I have to know. I have to know what would compel someone to take that name. So I'm gonna go look up that channel, Milton T. Pike. So I go and I look up this channel, Milton T. Pike, and the thing that I thought was so strange about this channel, Milton T. Pike, was that they were following like 4 people. And one of the people that they were following was my real life brother, like my big brother, TechSmith 314. And as soon as I saw it, I thought, what the fuck? This fucking person is such a troll that they fucking took my name and then they followed my fucking brother. Like, that is such a dick move. What kind of fucking idiot would do that? And then I remembered, you know what kind of fucking idiot would do that? Me! It was my account! I made it in 2013 to watch my brother stream, and I fucking forgot! I forgot it was my fucking channel that I made to follow my brother, and then I thought it was someone else, and then I paid thousands of dollars to have all my branding with a fucking 1 in the number when both accounts are mine! So now I'm stuck with a fucking 1 in my name, even though both accounts are mine, and I could be Milton T. Pike. Now I'm fucking Milton T. Pike 1. Why? Because I'm a big fucking papega. All right, so that's where the fucking 1 comes from. Now let's see if we can. I do want to. Whoops. It has to look good. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's gotta look good. Was that the military story? No, that was not the military story.
Congratulations.
That's like Snow. The guy with the actual name Snow comes into Snow's channel every so often. Motherfucker, huh? Moon rebranded after years of the OW, so you can always do it. Oh, did he change his name from Moon OW to just Moon? I didn't actually know that. Remember the time you forgot you owned your own account after you made one with a 1 on the end? Classic Milton. Yeah, fucking classic Milton is right, dude. Jesus. Galaxy Laurels, thanks for the 2 months, man. Rarigi, thank you for the 300 bits. Good morning from New Zealand. Good morning to New Zealand. You guys have an awesome fucking country.
Holy, an entire year of support? Thank you.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it all. Just gotta keep building out, dude. Just gotta keep building out, I mean, this is not bad. It would be cool. Not in terrain. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Rust. Tell me shit. Can't tell me nothing. What if, can I do that? And then like this? Fuck. Like that? Fuck. I need a hammer.
Aw, 5 new friends.
You could ask the devs to help with the shrine? Oh, that's okay. We'll build it ourselves. That way we'll maintain the suspense. But I'm not totally convinced that I like the way that this is going so far. so we might have to change it. Gelsomnia16, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Thank you very much. Why is it so hard to put down a ramp? It's just finicky building mechanics, that's all. It's all right. We'll get through it. Thank you, Gelsomnia. That was really generous of you. But I do wish that I could build, you know, I do wish that I could, maybe what we'll do is like this,
11 months in a
like
row.
that,
Are you
like this,
crazy?
like that. Give me that. Give me this. 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 Give me that. Okay. Okay, this is better. This is better, but I'm not entirely sure that I like. Oh, what did I just see? I just saw something that I could do. What was it? It turned blue for a second, but I'm not convinced that it was where I wanted it to be. Why can you not go there? That's a perfect space to go, dude. If you would just go there and stop being a little
4 months,
bitch.
a third of a year. I didn't come here to do bad.
Dang it! F word. All right. Okay, chat, get up and have a little stretch break, okay? Because it's been another hour, so if you guys have been sitting for the last hour and 6 minutes, get up and stretch them bussies, okay? I'm gonna do the same thing, and then we'll get back to the fatty kick W's. All right? It's important to get a good old bussy stretch in there, okay? Get up there and stretch those bussies. Don't nopers me, chat. You don't ever nopers me, okay? Don't ever nopers me. Do I need to remind you that I'm a veteran? And you guys are nopersing a veteran? Do I need to remind you guys about that?
For Tim Horton.
You guys are nopersing a veteran, so I mean, if you want that on your conscience, I'm gonna get up a stretch too. Ah. All right. Listen. You fucking listen here and you listen good, okay? You listen here and you fucking listen good, all right? Chat? Are you listening? Are you listening good? Okay? Your boy Milty doesn't fuck around, okay? I don't fuck around. Watch closely as your boy Milty back squats 405 pounds. Okay, look at this. Oh, huh. Tonka truck. Watch out. Here it comes. Ooh, daddy. Oh, look at that bar bend. All right. If you want to be a thick boy like Milty, all right.
Wow, a brand new
You know how I
set.
did that?
Thanks.
You know how I did a 405-pound back squat, chat? By stretching only. I never had to practice lifting weights at all. All I did was stretch once an hour. That's a lie. Don't listen to that. That's not.
3 month resub.
That's not
for a
true.
year.
That's not true. Wait, were you in a Juji Mufu video? I've been in a few Juji Mufu videos, as a matter of fact. Okay, now hold on. Here we go. Okay. I'm just debating what I want to do with this. What do you guys think? Does it look kind of
Wow, a brand new sub.
Hey, Spark PJ, thank you for the brand new subscription. And Animals with Adarmus, Animals with Adamaris. Thank you for those brand new subscriptions, my friends. Chat, do you guys think that I should, do you think that, should I, what do you think? Does it look jank? It looks a bit jank. Don't you think it looks a bit jank? I don't know, man. It looks a little jank. Like, you just go up the steps and then it's like, duh. You know, I don't know. Burn it down. There's a little jank. Looks great. Fuck off, Jay. I think you should build this on the other side so that it's more secret. Oh, I actually fucking love that idea. Who said that in chat? We need to mod that person. Who said that? Snoozin' Sarandon. I actually really like that. That's super fucking smart. It was not, what do you say, me smile? Is all of you that are saying me smile are lying. You're literally lying right now, bro. You're lying to me right now, dude. It was not, all of you are lying to me. You're lying to me right, ow. I do like the idea of a hidden one.
4 months, a third of a year. Now we're just doing math. I didn't come here to do math.
That's kind of a cool idea, man.
Ooh, coffee money. Time for Tim Hortons. Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks.
Fuck! I never understand why you can never destroy it right away. Like, let me destroy it. Why can I not demolish it? Why is demolish not an option? My only option is to fucking do this, which will break my fucking axe before it's done. No TC? You're not a TC. Chat, how about that? What if you're not a fucking TC? Huh? What with that, chat? What if you're not a fucking TC, huh? Shoot it. I don't want to give away our position, though. Fuck. Okay. All right, we'll build a GDTC then. Whitey, how you doing, man? Hey, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for being a stand-up gentleman, official Whitey. I appreciate you, man. Hit it with a rock. Yep, rock. That's actually a good point, because we can make rocks, can't we? Yes, we can. I wonder if there's somewhere else that I can put it that's not quite so conspicuous. Can I do this instead? I can't put one there. Shoot. I'm just trying to find an aesthetically pleasing place to put the tool chest. What about a room under the actual shrine up above? Oh, Pog. That's a fucking Pog idea, dude. I'm into it. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, let's do that. We'll put this here. Okay. Put all that in there. And we'll collect some wood. Might have just enough wood for what we need on this island. Elusive NI, thank you for the $5. I think it's time you took your Rust skills to the next level and built the elevator. Show us how it's done. Are you kidding me, dude? Listen. I struggle to remember how to shit sitting down, okay? You think I can build a fucking elevator? Listen. You're speaking to a former machine gunner, all right? If you want any 300 IQ ideas, you are better off talking to a marksman, all right? Snipers in the army are taught 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. I was a machine gunner, so they just gave me a bunch of heavy equipment and said, do a lot to the everywhere, all right? Okay. You shit sitting down? I shit standing up, all right? God damn, does it ever look impressive. Try it out in the shower sometime, chat. You'll see what I mean. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh my God, Neural Johnson, don't you fucking start with that too, Neural Johnson, I swear to God. All right, so here's the other army story for you guys. Here's the army story that I was alluding to earlier, all right? So, BCM MIDI and twist. MIDI and twist. Did you get to jump on Juji and Tom's dope-ass trampoline? I was actually there when Tom tried to do a front flip in his sweatsuit and almost fell face first off the fucking trampoline and broke his goddamn neck in his driveway. It was one of the most stressful things I've ever seen. He turned it into a pretty funny clip, but if you watch the uncut version, you can hear me being like, oh fuck, Tom, what the fuck? And he was like, oh, that was crazy, man. I was so upset. I was like, you fucking asshole, don't ever do that again. Don't you ever do that to me again. Okay, hold on. I've just got to try to do some big Wayne stuff here. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? Why can't I build another one? Why?
Twitch Prime.
Bear?
I love Twitch Prime.
Why, Bear? Bear, why? Why, Bear? Why can't I build a half thing there? Can I build a half wall here? I think I fucked up where that was supposed to go. Now floor. God damn it, chat. How are you guys so smart and so good looking? Seriously. How are you guys so smart and so good looking? How is it possible? I don't understand. You should see our dicks. Uh-oh, looks like we have company incoming, chat. Looks like we have company incoming. Hopefully not the murdery kind. Better hurry and make a guitar. Yep, they're investigating, chat. Hopefully we don't get murdered. Here's to hoping. Holy fuck. Protected for 64 days. Okay, I like that. That's nice. I'm dead, fuck. Wall up my TC. I mean, it's just fucking wood. They could break it down if they wanted to. I'm just gonna let him pass on by. Is this PvP enabled? Oh yeah, we are in the north now. Lock it, pop it, lock it, twist it, bop it, pull it, Okay.
That's right. Just keep going. Just keep on passing by. That's all you need to do is just keep on. Just walk right on by. Door wall. Door. Okay. Half wall. And another half wall. Nice. Excellent door wall. You're a door wall. Okay, that's good. Yes, excellent, perfect. Okay, and then we're gonna build our shrine at the very top. Excellent. Half door. I don't think you could build a half door, okay? That's what the mods would need if they could have one, though. Small mods. Mods are small. Small mods. Mods are small. Small mods. All right. All right, this is fine. Small mods. Okay. Window. No, we don't want windows. We do want walls. Now, does this mean that because I have the TC there, I can just break this shit? Okay. All right, so here's the army story that I was alluding to, okay? Nope. Can't do it. Fuck me, is that annoying. I'll have to come back with a flamethrower or something, get rid of all that shit. Build up and around the rock. I kind of like the way that it is now because I do want it to be hidden, but I gotta get rid of this fucking eyesore. I gotta get rid of this goddamn eyesore. So we'll probably have to go back to the base, get our like shotgun shells and come back or something. So just give me a minute to do some thinking because I won't be able to think and tell you the story at the same time and do the story justice. So just give me a minute to try to 300 IQ this, okay? I'm gonna need 2 of those now that I think of it. Connect them and you can deconstruct. Just hit soft side to break quick. You could break it all with the hatchet you have right now if you hit the weak side. What's the weak side? Is this the weak side? Oh, yes it is. Hey, see? I told you I could do it, chat. I told you I could do it, chat. Got it. Hey, Kyle Gray Squirrel, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate you, dude. I'm in love with Kiki Chanel. Please tell me where I can find the back catalog of streams. We actually have a YouTube channel, which is a great point. If you guys like VODs and you prefer to watch any of them on YouTube, we have a YouTube channel. You can go to youtube.com/c/Milton T Pike 1. The link is right there in chat. J Reality just put it there. Right now, you'll notice that there's a bit of a backup, as in I'm not caught up on posting my VODs. But the great news is that I'm going to be having some help with that starting in 2 weeks, where ideally we're going to have the VODs uploaded the day after we stream. So if all goes well, you guys will have much more reliable access to VODs starting in about 2 weeks time. So feel free to head over there and sub if you're so interested. Love to have you. And that's where I'll be uploading. Well, I'm gonna be uploading, basically this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it will probably make more sense to have a separate channel for VODs and then a separate channel for like edited videos of gameplay and other stuff. So right now that's my only YouTube channel, but starting soon I'm hoping to have a separate channel altogether for VODs and a separate channel for highlights. But feel free to sub there and I'll get you more information as it becomes available. Dude, I can't believe I just did that. Holy shit. Oh my God, Milton, you beautiful fuck. Is that an airdrop? Or is that the hot air balloon?
It is.
Chat, what is that? Hey, chat, stop smooching each other. Hello? Have you not heard of a pandemic? Chat, what is that? Is that an airdrop? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sounds kind of fucking fishy to me, chat. I don't know, dude. All right. I just see the smudges on my screen. I know, right? Not worth. Dude, it's fine. Don't worry. What do you think? We're going to get killed by someone for no reason? Is it an airdrop? The sky kraken. Oh, it is an airdrop. Okay, we're just gonna sneak up a little bit, and if there's someone there, we're gonna abandon ship, okay? All right, so here's the story. So I joined the Army in 2007. When I was in basic training, for the first time ever in my fucking life, I was learning first aid. I'd never learned first aid before. I didn't know how to do CPR or anything like that. So I was learning first aid. And I was in probably week 5 or 6 of basic training at this point. And what basic training, what the whole point of basic training is to keep you in a constant state of stress. You never have enough time to do anything. You never have enough sleep. You never have enough food. You never have enough rest. The whole point is to keep you as stressed as possible for as long as possible with as little respite as possible. One of the jobs that they assign to you as a private in the basic training is called fire picket. And fire picket, basically the job is that you have to wear a big, stupid, fucking goofy looking gray overalls and a bright orange hard hat. And you carry around one of those big, fucking, stupid looking, silly, giant flashlights, and you have to walk around your hallways all night making sure that the floor of your building doesn't set on fire. You're in a concrete building, everything's made out of cement, but it's just to fuck you over. So you have to walk around all night with a fucking flashlight, and you have to like report any inconsistencies, or if people are out of bed, you have to report them. Shit like that. All right, so, in week 5 or 6 or whatever it was, I'm performing this task of fire picket. I'm wearing these big, stupid, fucking sweaty overalls, and I was already super stressed because I didn't know this. But what happens is, every time you're the fire picket, you have to go for like the fire safety briefing, where a really angry sergeant tells you not to be a fucking idiot, and tells you to, you know, wear your coveralls and shit. So, I wonder if you can build on that thing. Anyways, I don't care. I didn't know, but you're not supposed to go to the meeting wearing the coveralls. You're supposed to go wearing your combat uniform, and then you change into your coveralls later. So I was first immediately stressed out because I showed up and had to put up with a sergeant and a warrant officer losing their fucking minds that I was wearing these coveralls. You fucking idiot! What the fuck is wrong with you, stupid fucking privates? Get the fuck out of my face and put on your fucking combats and get the fuck back here! You are like a beef flavored milkshake. You are completely fucking worthless, you stupid fuck. One of the things that they love to refer to me as. Okay, so they had a number of nicknames for me in basic training. One of them was Thud Fuck, and they started to call me Thud Fuck after I tried to load my magazine into my pistol grip when we were learning how to use our weapons. Instead of putting the magazine into the magazine housing, I tried to like put it into my pistol grip. So every time I'd go to the weapons cell, the sergeants would always look at me and go, "Fire bad. Fire bad.
41 months. Your Twitch baby.
So anyway,
is
like,
here.
get the fuck out of my face, you son fuck! Put on your combats and get the fuck back! So I run out and I put on my combats and I go back and I'm so fucking stressed. And they give us the stupid fucking safety briefing, which is basically, if you see a room that is on fire, call the front desk. If you see someone that you don't recognize out of bed, call the front desk. If you're done your shift and you haven't found any fires, call the front desk. And that's it. That was the whole point of the briefing. So I go back upstairs and everyone's asleep and I'm doing these rounds of our fucking the floor in our barracks, and we're on like the 7th floor at this point. Now in the hallways of the barracks, as a further fire prevention method, they have these giant, huge, like 500-pound doors that are literally called fire doors. The whole purpose of them is to stop a fire, and they're every like 15 feet are these huge metal doors with a little like rectangular arrow slit for a window. So I'm walking around, I'm doing my rounds. Of course, there's no fires, but then I see something that I didn't know how to explain. It was a dude standing in the hallway doing this. Classic Saint Jean, exactly. It was a dude in the hallway doing this. And I had no idea what to make of it. I was like, is this a dude? Is this some dude doing like an elephant cosplay? Like it was really concerning. And I thought, oh, like Jesus, this was 3:30 in the morning. And I thought, what the, immediately you can imagine how weird that is to see. And I didn't recognize him. He was not part of my basic training platoon. He looked like he was about our age, but he was just standing there doing this weird fucking thing that I had no idea what this was. And I see him through the little arrow window thing in the door. And I'm like, is something happening? And I like push open the door and I can hear him kind of going like, and now I still remember, this is my 18-year-old brain. Okay. Like I'm fully prepared to admit that it was not an intelligent assumption, but I immediately thought that this guy was having a stroke. I for sure thought that this dude was having a stroke, and now the Rolodex of my mind starts spinning because I'm thinking, oh fuck, what the fuck do I do in the event? Stroke, face, smile. I have to ask him if he can smile. Fuck. I'm like, okay. So no, I'm not gonna. Did you just call me a bitch, Neural Johnson? I swear to God. So I'm panicking because I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck do I if someone's having a stroke, how do I help them? What the fuck am I even supposed to do? So I'm starting to freak out a little bit, and I'm like, oh sir, hello there, sir. And then I get about 10 feet away and I smell it. The unmistakable smell of someone who has been boozing all night. This dude is fucking shit plastered. He is drunk as a fucking skunk. I don't know if I've ever seen someone that drunk and still conscious in my life. This guy's fucking plastered. And I guess what had happened was he'd come up from the mess hall, like the drinking mess, and was hammered and couldn't find his room and ended up on our floor. So I thought, oh fuck. And he turns around and he was like, ugh, who the fuck are you? And I was like, oh, no one. You have a nice night there, sir. Okay. I turn around to start walking away. But this guy, I'm not sure we can fuck with Milton. Hey, good point. Good fucking point, Neil Johnson. So I start walking away and he's like, hey, the fuck? This guy was drunk, but he was still sober enough to know that he would be in really big trouble if anybody, like any high-ranking anyone, found out that this fucking guy was hammered on our floor in the middle of the night. Like he would be in really, really, really deep shit. So as I'm walking away, he's like, wait. And I'm 18, so I'm scared. I'm like, oh. And I stop and he comes to me, he's like, who the fuck are you? And I was like, no one, man. I'm no one. And he's like, the fuck are you wearing these coveralls for? And I was like, And I'm like, I'm starting to lose the coherency of my story. And I'm like, I'm the fire picket. I'm the fire picket. And he goes, oh, you're a fucking fire picket? Oh my God. Oh. It's such a fucking easy job. Your problem is. And I was like, yeah, you're right. It's an easy job. Okay, you have a good night, man. He goes, hold on. You think you go room to room and make sure everyone's in bed? I'll fucking show you how easy. Watch this. And he like pushes open one of the fire doors, and in the doors to the rooms where people sleep, he walks up to the door. He's like, watch, okay? Just watch. And he like smacks his face like a fucking cartoon character. Bap! Smacks his face into the window. Goes, see? You don't even have to go in there. You can just look through the window. No one's out of bed. Okay. And he like turns around and starts walking away. And I was like, cool. Very cool, man. Hey, thanks for the tip. You have yourself a good night, okay? And he's like, yeah. And then I think he's like trying to figure out, he knows that he's not where he's supposed to be and not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So he's a little bit like uneasy. And he's like, oh, well, I tell you what, just this once, I'm gonna help you do fire picket. And I was like, oh my fucking God, I do not want or need your fucking help doing fire picket. I'm totally fine. Thanks. Hey, really appreciate it. Thanks so much. I don't need your help. And he's like, no, I'm gonna come with you. And I thought, oh my God, like, what am I gonna do? This fucking drunk guy is following me everywhere, and now he's becoming a problem. I'm gonna have to tell somebody that this is going on, because as much as I don't want to be a snitch, more than I don't want to be a snitch, I don't want to be executed by my platoon staff for not reporting a drunk fuck wandering around like a goddamn idiot on my floor in the middle of the fucking night. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, okay, if this guy leaves within the next half hour, I will just pretend that none of this happened. And he just wouldn't leave. He just wouldn't go away. So I'm getting like increasingly anxious as the night goes on. And finally, it comes to the end of my shift. And I'm like, okay, you know what? This fucking guy is still here. I don't know what the fuck to do. I have no choice. I'm gonna have to call the front desk, but this guy's right there. And so we get to the very end of the hallway, the very end of all of these fire doors. There's a door that goes to like the common area, and the fuck it. Whoops. Oh, that looks terrible. Oh, that looks terrible, chat. Why didn't you rotate it, chat? There we go. Okay, so we get to the end of the shift, and this guy's still with me, and the phone to call the front desk is at the end of a long hallway, and you go down another hallway into the common area where there's a phone, and you make the phone call. So I'm getting ready to make this phone call, but I've got to lose this guy. Like, I have to fucking lose this guy. I've got to make this guy go away. And he's just not going. So I'm trying to like play it off extra cool. I'm trying to be like, anyways, man, getting pretty tired. Thanks for the help. Have a great night. And I'll see you around. And then it starts to dawn on him what's about to happen. And he like suddenly kind of sobers up a little bit. And he goes, oh, I'll just come in with you while you make the phone call. And I was like, I definitely cannot call the front desk and tell them that there is not a drunk fucking lunatic following me everywhere when there is indeed a drunk fucking lunatic following me everywhere, because that excuse will never fly and my staff will kill me. So I'm like, oh my God, like what the fuck do I do? And in what I think is one of my most 400 IQ galaxy brain ideas ever, I pulled a quick one on him because I remembered that the room where the phone was that you called the front desk auto-locked behind you, and only the fire picket had a key to that door. So all I needed to do was get inside that door and close it behind me, and I'd be okay because he couldn't come in. So I realized just how fucking shit plastered this guy was. And literally all I had to do was I was standing there in front of him and I was like, okay, you're gonna come in with me while I make this phone call? He's like, I'm gonna come in with you while you make the phone call. And I said, okay, sure. Hey, I've just got to check something really quickly. Would you mind just waiting here for a second? He's like, oh yeah, sure, man. And I just go inside and I close the door right away. And I just start walking towards the phone. And then from behind the door outside, I hear this. Hey. Hey. As this guy's realizing what just happened. And I thought, yeah, like, got you, fucko. You didn't see that one coming, did you? And then I hear, hey, and I hear, boom, like I hear this like a banging sound, like someone knocking on a door really hard. And I thought, oh, okay, well, he's throwing a bit of a hissy fit because I outbrained him, like whatever, that's fine. And then I hear like a really loud bang. And I turn around and I'm looking through that little rectangular window and I'm at the other side of the hallway and I don't see anything until I see this. Bang! Bang! This guy is standing across the hallway and he's running and kicking the fucking window as hard as he can. He's trying to kick the window in to unlock the door and get into the room. So I fucking run down the hallway and I pick up the phone and I call the front desk. Hello, this is Fire Picket. My name is Private Milton. My military number is F7549. Just reporting. I'm now ending my shift. And they were like,
Do you have anything to report? Any fires?
and I was like, no fires. But there's something that I'd like to report. And they were like,
Yeah, what would you like to report?
and I was like, there's a guy upstairs right now, and he's currently trying to break down the door to get in here. And they were like,
Okay, all of our like front desk officers are currently occupied, but someone will be there shortly.
and I thought like, okay. And now I could tell that this was a sort of bullshit response. Like, I can't be bothered with whatever the fuck is going on up there. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, this guy's kicking this fucking thing as hard as he fucking can. He is wailing on this fucking window and he starts kicking it so hard that the person on the phone can hear it. And she was like,
What is that? What's that sound that I hear in the background?
and I was like, that's the guy that I was telling you about, and he's kicking the window in so he can get in here and probably kill me. And she said,
That's the sound of someone kicking the window to the fire picket room?
and I said, yes, that is the sound of someone kicking the window to the fire picket room. And she says,
Someone will be up right away.
click, and hangs up. And I'm standing there and I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? I feel like I'm in a zombie apocalypse, man. So I'm sitting in the fire picket room and I can hear this bang, 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 bang on this fucking window. And I can hear it like starting to crack. And I'm thinking like, well, I better pick up a chair and get ready to fight this drunk fuck. Like, oh my God, dude. And then I heard a sound that I thought was really weird. It was like this whoosh, 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 getting louder and louder. And then all of the banging stopped very suddenly. And I thought, what the fuck was that? So I'm like sitting in this room, and after the whooshing stops and the banging stops, I get up and I'm looking down the hallway, and in that little rectangle window, all I see is camouflage. And I thought, what the fuck is that? So I like slowly go down the corridor to find out what the fuck is going on. And I open the door and I swear to God, I have never in my life seen a bigger man. It was this fucking like midnight duty staff, like this guy who was back on rotation from his third tour in Afghanistan. And he's like 7'1", and he's looking down at me and he literally just says, where is he? And I was like, I don't know. I'm so sorry. And then you hear the like ting, ting, ting of some metal, because what the whooshing sound was this fucking massive, he was a master bombardier in the artillery, and he had been like kicking down the fire doors as he's running down this hallway to get to the fire picket room. And I guess the drunk guy had like gotten wise as he heard this whooshing, and he had started running down the stairwell. Now, keep in mind that I'm on the 7th floor, right? I've been in basic training for 6 weeks, so I was in the best shape of my life. I still wasn't in great shape, but I was in pretty good shape. And so this huge master bombardier just, where is he? And I was like, I don't know. And we hear this tinkle in the stairwell. And before I can even say like, oh, master bombardier, I think he's in the stairway, this dude like, whoa, he closes the distance to the door in no time, like rips the door off the handles into the fucking stairwell. And I'm trying to keep up with him because I think like I'm supposed to. I haven't been given any instructions, so I think I better just stick to the highest ranking guy here. And the thing is, I'm good at going up and down stairs because we've been doing it multiple times a day for 6 weeks. So I'm trying to go down these stairs, but this guy was doing the thing where he grabbed the railings. This master bombardier would grab the railings, and he's skipping entire flights of stairs, and then he'd land on the landing, and then he'd turn the corner and grab the railings and throw himself down the stairs and land on the other one. It was insane. It was like watching an Olympic athlete, and each time he does it, he's like grunting, so all I hear is and it's in the stairwell, so there's a bit of reflex. As this guy's racing down these stairs after this drunk guy. And I swear, this is the thing. I want to make this infinitely clear, okay? I swear to you on my fucking life, I'm not making this up. This is burned into my memory for the rest of time. I'm like three floors behind this guy by the time he gets to the bottom. So I run down the stairs and I see him, and all I see is him slamming the door as hard as he can at the bottom of the stairwell, and out of the door roll 2 shoes, like sneakers, roll into the stairwell, and the master bombardier turns around and looks at me like I'm up on the landing above him, and he just turns and goes, go back to bed. I was like, okay, you got it, master bombardier. Off I go. Bye. Have a good night. And that was it. And I never saw or heard from that guy again. The last thing I saw was the master bombardier slam this fucking door, and a pair of sneakers roll into the stairwell, and he just looked up and goes, go back to bed. And I'm like, you got it, master bombardier. Have a great night. Nice talking to you. So anyways, that's the that's one of the other military stories for you. I don't know what the fuck happened to that guy, but we can only imagine. Okay, what should go in here? A beach table, maybe? We could put like a painting there. It's fucking dead, right? Dude, I was like, I'm not even gonna ask, dude. It was so scary, man. How did that guy get alcohol in recruit training? Well, I don't think he was recruit. I think he might have been like a low-level staff member, like a private who was given some duties at this base, because he didn't seem like he was a recruit. He just seemed like he was a drunk guy who didn't want to get caught being drunk.
Biddies.
I love your military stories. Thank you for making me laugh so hard.
Wow,
The door lock would stop him. Yeah, right. Rotate the doors, Milton. You fucking rotate the doors. You fucking rotate the doors, bro. I ain't gonna rotate shit. Sounds like you met the Kraken. Seriously, this dude was the living version of the fucking Kraken. I'm telling you right now. Okay, so we need to figure out what we're gonna put in there. I want to cover the sides in paintings.
Lucky number 7.
So I think maybe that's what we'll do to start. Can I add some floor triangles for like... Oh yeah. Damn it. Come on. Work. We'll see.
Lucky number 7.
Ooh. Put one on either side at the very least. That's good enough. I'll put a fireplace on that, illuminated a little bit. So I'm thinking, oh, foundation triangle. That's a good idea. Foundation triangle. Aha. Look at you. Look at you, chat. You guys are so smart. You guys are so smart. Smart, chat. Stone. Stone. Excellent epic music. That's exactly what we need. Okay. Lanterns? Yeah, lanterns would be pretty pog. Oh, they have to go off the wall, not off foundations. I got you. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. Now, in here. So basically what I'm thinking of doing. Okay, here's what I'm thinking of doing. What do you guys think about this? I'm thinking of putting like a chest on the ground right here, like a pirate chest, a piratey looking chest. And then I'm thinking of putting a sign right here that just says part of the ship, part of the crew. And as soon as they read the sign that says part of the ship, part of the crew, I'm gonna attack them with a fucking sword, kill them, and put their skull in the chest. And on the outside, I want to put paintings that have like big tentacles or something like that. What do you think? Keep the skulls in the chest. Yeah, exactly. What's the overall plan here? The overall plan here is just to sort of give people a little fun little injection of RP by murdering them and putting their skull in the chest and then running away. That's it. Captain Maldy's a little wacky in the skull is the idea. Captain Maldy's the Kraken. No, it's Captain Maldy's dedication to the Kraken. Can you walk through paintings, I wonder? Let's find out. Give me one of these. Can you try to get Lily to draw you a Kraken painting for it? Is there a Lily around? If Lily was around, I would definitely get her to do it. But I'm not sure if she's in the server right now. I'm not typing. I'm typing real words, motherfucker. Motherfucker. The thud fuck is a Kraken's minion. I am not a thud fuck. Ariasaki's also good at painting. Oh, cool. Okay. Won't that show in the chat though? I wouldn't tell her what I'm commissioning her for. Although it is a good point that if she was to come up here and do the paintings, we'd have to kill her anyways. I'm not confident that we can put a painting here. No, we can't. Aha, but we can put a painting there. Can we put a painting here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on, you son of a bitch. Darn effing F word, dude. Mother effing S. Is there any way to make this like snap to it there? Mother effing S word. Son of a bee sting, dude. This hurts like a butt cheek on a stick. The Rock is blocking it. The Rock isn't even here, okay? I doubt he even plays Rust. What if I put the sign here? And then I'll put the chest right in front of it there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Rather than having the painting there, I could have the painting here and put a chest in front of it, and this will just say part of the ship, part of the crew. I got rock blocked. Fucking rock blocked, man. In the Navy, my bosses would always say, man, you fuckers are dumber than a soup sandwich. Yes, we heard that too. Soup sandwich, beef flavored milkshake. We heard a lot of that. Why do people keep saying NJ? They're referring to Neural Johnson, who is our predictive chat bot. Neural Johnson is not a real person. Okay, and I don't want to see anyone saying that Neural Johnson is a real person. Neural Johnson is not a real person. Neural Johnson is fake as fuck. and says things in chat based off of what he reads. Pretty much, he reads chat and then tries to regurgitate what chat has said into other sentences. Don't you fucking decolon me. Bug fucker, thanks for the $5.
13 is a lucky number here.
What did the 0 say to the 8? What a nice belt you have there.
Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks. Congratulations, you've put up with Milton
Okay.
for 5 months.
Why are you gatekeeping intelligence?
Biddies. Happy year. Hooray!
Drawing tentacles, chat, okay? These are tentacles, BTW.
8 whole months.
Siren is good at painting. Yeah, I'm realizing that I don't think we'll be able to commission anyone else because it would give away what we're doing, you know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Can't have that.
You've put up with Milton for 5 months.
Can't have other people knowing what we're up to over here. That'll ruin the suppress.
Ooh, that subscription's sweeter than a
And I
can
suppose
of
it even makes sense if it's a little bit janky because after all, it is Captain Maldy that's doing the painting. So I suppose it makes sense lore wise for Captain Maldy's shitty drawing to be shitty. Don't worry, it won't take us too long, chat.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Look at that. That's a fine looking tentacle. Fuck. How'd that happen? Whoops. Okay. Shade it. Dude, I can't do shading, man. All right. That's too hard. It's too hard for me, dude. Hey, Bipolar Bear TV, thanks for that Prime sub. Rariji, thank you for the 210 bits. Here's a quote for you, good sir. Life's short, so smile while you still have teeth. That is an excellent point. I like this. Take your time. Okay. All right. Thank you. It's going to look fantastic, chat. You'll see. There might be some nopers out there right now who are doubting it, but you'll see.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Bro, look at that shading, dude. Fuck, I'm good. Fuck, you're good, Melty. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Bro. Looks fantastic. Sweet green flames. They're gonna look more like tentacles in a minute, okay? Just give me.
Wow.
Just give me a moment. Hey, Shelp15 and Eliminator. Thank you for those brand new subscriptions. Welcome to the insanity, man. One Piece, thank you for the 5 months. Bad Gunplay, thank you for gifting that sub to a Trestine Jordclat. Quentin Quarantino gifted a sub to Cinnamon Toast Ken. Ken, are you in here right now? Did I miss a Cinnamon Toast Ken? Is there a sneaky, lurky, jerky Cinnamon Toast Ken out there right now? Kenna. Johan, my fucking man. Holy shit, can I see some pogs and claps in chat for yo fucking Han? Johan, how are you, man? Great to see you, dude.
Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks.
Nice. Nice, Milton. You're killing it. You're killing it, Milton. Keep it up. Good job. Doing great. Uh-huh.
Ooh, that's some
This strategy is going to pay off like fucking crazy, dude. Uh-huh. Looking good. She's getting her glasses fixed, but she'll be in later. Okay. We might commission her to do, if she's down, if she seems like she's not going to spoil the surprise, we might get her involved in some artwork.
Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks.
Gib 456 and Shortfur, thank you for those brand new subscriptions. Welcome to the channel. Holy shit, the subs are out of this world today. Listen, okay, my language faculty stop working when I'm trying to artwork. All right,
Ooh, that subscription.
you're watching a machine gunner. All right, you're watching a machine gunner.
Ooh, that subscription sweeter than a can of beans.
Three-month resub. That's a quarter of a year.
Okay, look at that. Look at those. Look at these tentacles, bro. Man, I should get hired professionally. If in case anyone was wondering, just throwing this out there. Graphic design is my passion, so.
When I hup, you hup.
Whoa! Dagron 1337 comes in with 10 gifted subscriptions. Holy shit. You fucking love to see it, dude. Hey, Dagron, thank you so much. Can I see some pogs and claps for Dagron? Dagron, thank you very much for those 10 gifted subscriptions. So many new main bitches today. Hey, welcome to the insanity. Welcome to the party. You guys now have access to our top secret stores of Betch Glue. Jay, you did not claim Dono Wall, okay? There we go.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Twitch Prime? I love Twitch Prime. Hey, Jova Stream, thanks for that Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you joining us here today. You guys are crazy. The number of new subs we've had in the last few days is fucking insane.
We're closing in on a year.
You guys are super fucking generous. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all of the sub support. It's what makes the dream possible. It's what makes this whole stream dream possible. So thank you very much to everyone joining us. Lunar Dig, thank you for that Prime sub too. IDK Bears, thanks for the 10 months. Dissing Gulp 64, thank you for the 300 biddies. Nuggies, thanks for the 3 months. Showman 305, thanks for gifting that sub. Rariji, thank you for gifting that sub. Angel Sweetie, thank you for gifting that sub. Maddie Ace, 6 months. Dark Lord Noel, thank you for the 100 bits. Chat, look at this. Look at this.
Holy moly, an entire year of support. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. So that's what it looks like now, right? Now I know what you're thinking to yourself, Milton. That doesn't really look, those don't really look like tentacles, but just wait.
That's so nice.
Just wait, chat. Okay? Just wait. Hold on, you'll see. Okay. Watch. Are you watching, chat? Get ready for it. Shit.
Aw, thanks for the ice cream.
Fuck. Okay, I fucked it up. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I fucked it up again.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
Okay, now watch. Bro.
That subscription sweeter than a can of beans.
With the suckers? Dude. With the suckers? Bro. Huh? With the suckers, man? Telling you, dude. Telling you. You have never in your life seen suckers like this, okay? Not even those of you that have P-Hub Premium have seen suckers like this.
Wow, a brand new sub.
That's a fact. Look at that. Look at that, man. Fuck. Milton, you are so talented. Now, if we go like this, and fill them in a little bit. Looks so bad. It looks so bad. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, dude. I don't even care, man. I don't even care, chat. Ask me if I care. Ask me if I ask me, chat. Ask me if I care. Ask it. Ask me if I care. Ask me if I care. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh. A little bit. I just need a minute. If you guys have been sitting for the last hour, just get up and have a stretch. I just need a minute, okay?
Ooh, that subscription sweeter than a can of beans.
Twitch Prime. I love Twitch Prime.
All right. Had a little pee-pee break. I feel better now. Dude, look at my fucking artwork. Okay, so you guys are saying it needs to be pink?
Your last teen reach.
I mean, we can try it, chat. I'm willing to try it for you guys, but I want you to know that I'm immediately doubtful of your correctness, okay? I just want to make it infinitely clear that I'm immediately doubtful of your correctness. Let's see. Jesus Christ. It looks like it was painted by a kindergartner. Okay? It looks like it was painted by a kindergartner. What?
Congratulations, you've put up with Milton for 5 months.
Make the socks white? I don't know if making the socks white would make it look good, you know? I think it's fine. It's fine. The rest of them are going to be pink. I believe you. I believe you, chat. I mean, it's not, the pink doesn't make it look like it was done by a 5th grader. That's just, or a 2nd grader. That's my own doing that does that, okay? We're going to stick with it. They'll get the fucking picture. It's not, they're not coming here for an art gallery anyways. Best case scenario, they're gonna see it for 6 seconds before I smash their fucking head in with a rock, okay? So don't worry about it. They'll have just enough, ideally they'll just have enough time to look at the painting and go, oh, that's not that good. And then pow, I hit him with a rock, okay? They'll just have enough time to go, wow, that's not a very good painting of a Kraken. And then pow, you hit him with a rock, okay? Yes, Milton. Yes. Some big ol' sucks down here, dude. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Draw them bigger. I'll draw you bigger, okay? I'll draw you bigger. Catchy W. Stupid, sexy Kraken. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Okay, look at that, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Make red eyes in the dark. That's exactly what I was actually planning on doing. No shit. That's exactly what I plan on doing. Okay, so we got that. We'll draw on our pink now.
You've been here for 15 months.
Uh-huh. 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 Dude, Milton, killing the game, bro. Your suckers look so good, dude. If you click in between the color bubbles, the palette, and the palette, you can get new colors. It's bugged. Oh. Interesting. I've seen this in some weeaboo porn. Wes Keltner, thanks for the 100 bits, man. I had no idea you're such a fan of kelp. It's spot on, my dude. Proud of you. It's a Kraken, Wes. It's a Kraken, Wes, okay? It's not a kelp with weird spots on it. It's a fucking Kraken. Okay? I just thought of the most fucking 300 IQ idea in the fucking world, chat. Oh my God, get this, here's the idea. Rather than finding someone and being like, oh, hey, I found something up north that you should come and help me investigate. I think what I'll do is I'll like write a note, and on the note, it'll just say K1 or whatever square this is in. And I'll just walk up to someone and say, ahoy there, I found this note. No clue what it means. Would you accompany me in as we go and investigate what it could be? And then we pounce. Huh? Ah. Okay. Maybe waves at the bottom? No. That's too much talent for me, okay? I'm barely managing to do tentacles. You think I can fucking do waves, bro? Uh-uh. There we go. I mean, it gets the message across, you know? Okay. Wes Keltner says, so if I say, what's a Kraken? Chat will say, nothing much. You? And then Wes continues to say, get it, chat? It's like saying, what's Kraken? Which is street for what's going on. Do you get it, chat? Yes, we get it, Wes. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we get it. I understand. Thank you, Wes. Thank you. Yes. Appreciate it so much. Thanks, Wes. Thank you. Very cool, Wes. Hold on. You guys want some shading, huh? You guys want some fucking shading? I'll throw a little bit of shading in here. Okay, no, I won't. Never mind. You're not getting any shading. Fuck you. Kidding. I'm kidding. What if I did this and then like this? Ah, that might work actually. Bro, look at that. Dude. Art streams when, man? Art streams when, Milton? One second, chat. Just give me a second here. Just hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Uh-huh. 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 Yes. Excellent. Uh-huh. Yeah. So in case anyone doesn't know, I'll just take this opportunity to do this just because I want to, because I think it's fun. One of the other things that, God, that looks terrible. It looks significantly worse now. 2 light sources. It's not light sources. It's cell shading. You wouldn't understand. It's an art thing, okay? You wouldn't understand. It's an art thing. One of the other things that we do in this channel is I make music sometimes, chat. If you'd like to learn how to use FL Studio sometime, all right, I would love to. I'd love to give you a quick tutorial, because who knows if the next Skrillex is lurking out there somewhere. It's definitely not me, but maybe the next Skrillex is lurking out there somewhere. That actually looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Here's an example of the type of music that I fuck around with. All right. That window sound is not part of the music. So if any aspiring artists out there are hoping to learn how to use a digital audio workstation, I would love to I'd love to do a tutorial sometime on I'd love to do a tutorial sometime, show you guys how to use FL Studio. It could be fun. Also, we made a song and dedicated it. So I gave a little instructional video a while ago on how to use FL Studio. And in the doing of it, Neural Johnson started saying things like, please twist my knobs and pull my faders and shit like that. So we, in a period of about 3 hours, we made a song for Neural Johnson. And this was the song that we made for Neural Johnson. Because he said at the end of his statement, he said, give me a scooter that goes bleb, 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 bleb. So this was the song that we made for Neural Johnson.
Go. Twist, 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 twist my knobs, pull my slider, yank my fader, give me a scooter that goes. Web, 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 web. Web, 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 web. Web, 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 web. Web, 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 web. Twist, twist, web, 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 web. Web,
Thanks for 45 months of love.
So if anyone's interested in learning how to use FL Studio, I don't claim to be good at knowing how at making music, but I know how to use the program. And maybe somewhere out there, someone's gonna be like, Milty got me started in making music, and now I'm a multi-trillionaire, and I want nothing more than to buy him a Tesla Cybertruck. And I'm gonna be like, man, thank you, dude. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna make it bleeding. Blood, 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 blood. Okay. Keck W's Tesla Cybertruck. Why is that Keck W? That's not Keck W, dude. What are you talking about, man? I got Radiohead vibes, dude. I fucking love Radiohead. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Okay, yeah, excellent. Any faves from Radiohead? Man, I genuinely like basically all of Radiohead's music. I would say my favorite tracks by them are probably UN Whose Army. I really like Karma Police, which I know is probably like their most well-known track, but OK Computer, dude. OK Computer is a fucking incredible album, man. My God. Kid A was super fucking amazing. I heard a story. I'm trying to remember the details of it. Maybe someone out there who knows more about Radiohead will be able to tell me. Didn't Miley Cyrus want to meet them at one point? They were doing some sort of like music festival together, and Miley Cyrus wanted to meet them backstage, and Tom York said like, who the fuck is Miley Cyrus or something like that, and refused to meet her. Oh fuck, that made me laugh. Oh, that actually looks pretty fucking cool. All right. Hannah Montana in shambles. But did they want to meet Miley? That was the thing. That was the thing. I think that was the whole point. They were like, I don't care if she wants to fucking meet. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Karma Police and Pyramid Song, best Radiohead songs. Dude, I love Radiohead, man. I'm so into that. One of my favorite artists of all time is Aphex Twin. I'm super into that kind of like alternative-y, you know, electro-aggressive, pretty alternative sounding. I fucking love Aphex Twin. What was their most recent album? It won a, what is it, a Juno or whatever it is? Fucking grammar cracker. What did it win? Well, the most recent one's the green one. It's got the green circle on it, and all the fucking song names are like X39 ampersand hashtag symbol shit. Zero, is it? I thought it was Zero. Yeah, they've got all sorts of crazy fucking names. That album is incredible. Holy shit. I used to blast those bangers when I was driving to work when I was in the army. Oh, dude, I love Aphex Twin. I love that kind of music, man. Yeah, God. I wish I could play their fucking music on stream. I'd pull up some fucking Radiohead right now if I wasn't terrified of being DMCA'd. right when the DMCA shit started happening, and I totally wiped out all of the content off the channel to keep the channel safe. I got a fucking like 3-day suspension from Twitter for a goddamn 10-second clip of playing Careless Whisper, the saxophone solo, in a video that I posted 3 years ago. So I'm super scared of DMCA. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that looks pretty cool. That basically does what I want it to. We'll need to put a chest down right in front of it, and then people will walk in and look at it, or maybe I'll put the chest on the other side and we'll lock it. Red eyes, Milty? Well, I was thinking of red eyes, but I was thinking instead, what if we put the red eyes on the outside? What if we did like a painting on either side, like there and on the other side, and it was just black with red eyes? You know what I mean? And then didn't explain it. I was thinking that might not be a bad idea. That's my plan. I'll fucking you, dude. Neon? That's not very inviting. It's not supposed to be inviting. It's supposed to be spoopy. You're supposed to look at it and go, ooh. That made me spoop my pants a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, dude. Careless Whisper is a banger. Careless Whisper is a fucking banger, man. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that, but we're gonna need some metal frags to do the we'll need some metal frags to do the chest. That's the one. We got there. We found it eventually. I'd love to hear about a song about the Kraken right now. Once upon a time, my friend the Kraken said to me, hey friend, let me hop into your slackin'. But he didn't know that my pants wouldn't fit. Also that I have a fetish sitting in my shit. Okay. Make 2 of those. Nailed it. Don't eat shit, chat. No eating shitters, okay? Sounds like the Q song. Oh my God, the Q song. Should we play the Q song? Should we play the Q song for the uninitiated while we're waiting for our picture frames to build? Okay, so back in the day, some of you probably just know me as Captain Maldy, but back in the day, almost everybody knew me only from GTA Roleplay. And when I would wait to get into the GTA Roleplay server, here you've probably seen how all of your favorite content creators can get in right away. Well, in GTA Roleplay, to get into No Pixel, I would often have to wait for 8 to 9 hours. To get into the queue. I took a bunch of screenshots of my queue time being 8 hours, 9 hours, 9.5 hours, shit like that. And so I wrote one day with my guitar while waiting in queue, I wrote the queue song, and it goes a little something like this. I made this song while sitting in queue. I started and finished this song for you. Oh, I wanna get in and play. If I went from 3 to 2, it would be an improvement. But for the last hour, there has been no movement. But hey, that's okay. I swear I'm not feeling the least bit homicidal, but I wish someone would get kicked out for being idle. Or maybe if 3 people would suddenly crash, then into the server I'd quickly dash. I mean, a guy can pray. Let me in, let me in. Let my batshit crazy adventures with Kiki begin. I swear I won't go to jail or set a cop car on fire. Okay, I'm not the greatest liar, but have some mercy on a bitch and just let me in. I should play some more I should learn some bangers on the fucking guitar and play some more of them. All right, we got our picture frames. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh, ooh, oh, whoa. Good enough. Oh my God, this is Shroud of been a while since I've tuned into your stream. How has it been? Great, thanks, Neural Johnson. You've actually been here all day. How do you stay so tan year round? Bro, that must have just been the lighting because look at me. Look at me. Look at me! You think I'm tan? I'm pasty as fuck. If I ever had to do some urban ops outside in the snow, my camouflage would just be taking off all my clothes, okay? I would blend in immediately. Avasis seems to be really stuck on the idea that I was fatter back then and just keeps on saying, you were way fatter, Fat Milton. Wow, you were fatty, you were Fat Milton. Bro, you, man, I don't, were your parents fucking boars or something? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, it doesn't bother me, but Jesus, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are your parents fucking cavemen or something? Jesus. Get a grip, man. All right. Let's paint some spoopy red eyes. What's that caveman emote? Grug. Grug. Hey, but I just want to throw this out there, okay? Because you guys will probably notice, you guys will notice how I responded to that. But this is something that I just want to say, okay? Just before we do these drawings, or something that I really want to say, okay? Please try your best. Try your best not to assign any of your own personal worth to your physical appearance or your weight. Like, don't beat yourself up if you're overweight. Look at me. I'm technically 60 pounds overweight. I'm supposed to be 189 and right now I'm 250. And I just want you to know that your weight has absolutely nothing to do with your worth as a person. Nothing about your character is defined by your body weight. It has absolutely nothing to do with your value as a person or whether or not you deserve love. And you'll notice that I don't allow comments like that to actually hurt my feelings because I don't assign any of my personal worth to what a number on my scale says. Obviously, everybody should try to be healthy. I'm not encouraging anyone to be overweight. I know that I would be healthier if I weighed less, and I'm planning to lose weight this year before my wedding. But there's a difference between wanting to be healthier and thinking that you are undeserving of love if you're overweight. I'm overweight. I don't assign my personal worth to my body weight. If you're out there and you struggle with your body weight like I struggle with mine, just please don't make the mistake of thinking that somehow you are less deserving of love if you're overweight, because it's not true. Okay? That's it. Just want to quickly slide that one in there. You're worth, you're deserving of love, you're deserving of success and friendship and connection and partnership, and camaraderie is not defined by your body weight. And don't allow anyone to try to tell you that it is. All right? That's it. End rant. Okay, now we got to make some spoopy eyes, right? So I'm thinking of something like this. I'm just debating how I want to do it. We'll see. Those are a little off center. It's going to drive me nuts. It's going to drive me nuts. They're a little off center. Hold on. Run it back. They're off center. It's going to drive me crazy. They're off center.
Wow, a brand new sub.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hey, JT Cell 1, thanks for that tier 1 sub. Green Squid 1801, thank you for the tier 1 sub. The Ashfire, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Welcome. Am I drawing the Kraken? Fuck no. I know my limits and play within them. Okay, now. Oh God. This is harder than I thought it would be. That's all right. It's going to be fine, chat. Just watch. You'll see. It's going to be okay. All right. Okay.
Prime. I love Twitch
Go with the
Prime.
flow, Milton.
Ooh, coffee money.
All right.
Tim Horton.
Hey, Minato in Texas, thanks for the $5. That's wholesome AF, Milton. Keep spreading positivity. Hey, thanks for the $5, Minato. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the $5. And you'll notice that that's going to be a recurring theme in the channel. So if you don't like hearing those sorts of things, then this might not be the place for you. But I know that there's probably a lot of people out there who don't often hear nice things about themselves. I'm willing to bet that there's quite a few people listening right now who suffer through what I'm sure probably feels like a pretty loveless existence. And I always want to take the opportunity to remind people that you are deserving of being loved. Even no matter how convinced you might be that you don't deserve to be loved, you do. And so I do take the time every now and then to remind all of our friends about that, because even if you don't think that you deserve to be loved, you absolutely do. All right. Now, one of the things that I was talking about the other day that I'm just gonna mention again now, because I do think that it bears repeating, goes something like this. Okay. Just give me a second here. Okay, now watch. Watch, Chad.
Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks.
Okay, right? Now it looks like it's almost done, but just wait. Just wait.
Aw, you didn't have
Ready
to
for
do
this?
that.
Damn! Photorealistic, dude. Photorealistic eyes. Oh my God. Milton, you are so talented.
Please subscribe to my tutorials on YouTube. I got tutorials that I play on YouTube. So make sure you go and subscribe. I show you how to draw an eyeball. Okay? So go and you go subscribe. Okay, you go. I will do a draw for you, okay? Okay.
All right. I mentioned this the other day, but I do think that it bears repeating. So if you heard it the other day, hopefully this doesn't bore you, but I just want to make sure that as many people hear this message as possible, because I don't think many people hear this. And it goes something like this. Do me a favor, if you will, chat. If you're listening to this right now, wherever you are, do me a favor. The next breath that you take, try to breathe in for 4 seconds and breathe out for 4 seconds. This has shown you something important. What this has demonstrated is that you have the ability to focus your attention on your breath. 5 minutes ago, you weren't thinking about your breathing. You were just breathing. You weren't focusing on how you were breathing. You were just breathing automatically. The exact same thing happens with our subconscious. Every single day, we are the hapless victims of our internal monologue. Okay? Your inner voice, your internal monologue is going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From the moment you wake up to the moment you go to sleep, your inner monologue is going. If you're listening to this right now and you're thinking, I don't have an inner monologue, what the fuck is he talking about? That's the inner monologue. That is your inner monologue. We all have it. For me, my inner monologue will sound something like this. If I'm driving down the road, my inner monologue will sound something like this. Oh, fuck, did I send that email today? Ah, for fuck's sake, I didn't send that email. Shit. I was supposed to get back to James. Damn it. Okay, as soon as I get home, I'm going to email James. He's going to be pissed. I know he's going to be pissed. You know what? The opportunity's probably fucking gone now. Damn it. Why do I always fucking do this? Oh shit, that's an Oldsmobile. Wow, I don't see many Oldsmobiles like that. It's got Alaska plates. What is an Oldsmobile with Alaska plates doing in Toronto? That's interesting. Look at that go. You don't see many of those anymore. It's an interesting color though. It reminds me of my grandma's car. This is the way your inner monologue goes. It's just always, it's creating a narrative of everything that you're seeing, everything that you're experiencing, everything that you're doing, every emotion that you have, every thought that you have. Your inner monologue, your inner voice is creating this narrative of your life, right? But the thing is, that internal monologue is almost always extremely negative. It is almost always cynical and pessimistic. It's always saying things like, I'm never gonna be in a relationship. I'm never gonna lose this weight. I'm never gonna get married. I'm never gonna get that promotion I want. My boss hates me. My girlfriend seems like she's uninterested in me now. I should have passed this class, but I didn't. Why didn't I do that? I'm just letting myself down. I'm not deserving of being in a relationship. None of my friends actually like me. Now, the important thing to note here, in the same way that you aren't your breath, but you have the ability to become aware of your breathing, you aren't your internal monologue, but you have the ability to become aware of it. Don't allow the psychopath of an inner roommate that you're stuck with to convince you that you aren't deserving of love. It's not true. You can become aware of that inner voice the same way you can become aware of your breathing. The same way that you weren't thinking about breathing 10 minutes ago and then I told you to focus on one breath. You can be unaware of your inner monologue, but then you can focus on it. You can think about it. If something happens in your life, someone cuts you off in traffic and you think to yourself, fuck that fucking asshole, what the hell's his problem? You can also become aware and go, oh, look at that. I'm watching myself be irritated at this event that happened. So please, in the same way, realize that you are not your inner monologue. You are not your inner voice, and your inner voice isn't correct simply because it's there. So when your inner voice is telling you that you don't deserve to be in a relationship, you're undeserving of love, your friends don't like you, none of that is true just because the inner voice is saying it, okay? Every single one of you deserves to be loved. Every single one of you deserves to break free from the shackles of your psychotic inner monologue, okay? The real you, the one who sits behind that and witnesses it, the one who sits in the seat of consciousness and is able to witness that internal monologue, like you're watching someone sitting on a couch in an apartment, throwing a fit and creating melodramas about everything. You don't need to identify it. It doesn't define you. All right? I just want to throw that out there. It doesn't need to define you just because your inner monologue is telling you that. And this is the nature of meditation. I don't know much about it. I'm in my first year of learning about meditation and things like that. But this is the nature of the meditative practice, is getting to the point where you sit and focus on your breathing. You just focus on your breathing. And every time you find your mind starting to wander and go, oh, fuck, but what about the email that I have to send next week? I got to send this, holy shit. James is going to be so pissed off at me. You catch yourself and go, oh, look at that. I'm not thinking about my breathing. And you just go back to thinking about your breathing. And you'll realize that your mind, your psyche, is always trying to create a melodrama. Think about this. When was the last time you didn't have a problem with something? I'm sure right now you can probably think of a lot of problems. We're in the middle of a pandemic. Work, family, health, wellness, quarantine. There's tons of problems to think about. When was the last time you didn't have a problem? Before this problem, there was another problem. Before that problem, there was another problem. Before that problem, there was another problem. There's been a problem as long as you can remember. And the reasoning goes, our best guess, our best estimate goes something like this. 20,000 years ago, the purpose of the psyche was to say, okay, I'm scanning the environment. Is there a tiger over there? Holy fuck, please don't eat me. Oh my God, I need to eat these berries. Oh, look, a fish. I'm gonna catch that and I'm gonna eat it. Now that we're in 2021, we don't need that sort of self-protective mechanism. So instead, the mind, rather than worrying about being eaten by a tiger, now worries about constructs that it creates about our life. Are you popular enough? Are you fitting in enough? Are you making enough money? Is your job title impressive enough? Things like that. These are all constructs of your psyche, of your mind. It's constantly trying to create a melodrama. And what you'll notice is that as soon as you finish, as soon as you fix, remedy, solve, or otherwise resolve the problem that you have right now, your mind will just move the goalposts and start worrying about something else. It will always happen. It will always happen that your mind will always do that. And the mind will never stop doing it entirely, but you can get better at recognizing it and realizing that you don't have to identify with it. So the big takeaway message here is I just want you to know, try if you can. You don't have to come out of here thinking that you're now Buddha and you are one with the universe and all the rest. That's fine. Don't worry about any of that. Just see if over the next few days or the next week, you can become aware when you find that your inner monologue, your inner voice is starting to go on a spiral about something that happened with work, a bad conversation that you had with a friend, someone who cut you off, someone who, scratched your car door in the parking lot. See if you can catch your inner monologue creating a drama about that, and then realize you don't need to listen to it just because it's talking. If you guys are interested in learning more about this, there's a book that I cannot recommend enough, okay? It's going to sound a little hokey. It's going to sound a little bit, it sounds like it's going to be a little wishy-washy, ooey gooey mystical. It's not. I don't like the title of a book. I wish he'd chosen something else. The book that I can't recommend enough, it's an audio book specifically. It's called The Untethered Soul by Michael A. Singer. And the audiobook is narrated by Peter Burkrot. I bought it on Google Books or whatever, and it is the singular most important book I have ever read in my life. And it is all about learning how to recognize that inner monologue and realize that you don't have to identify with it, okay? You don't need to go anywhere. You don't have to go on some spiritual retreat to India to meet a guru and sit at his feet and pray for 30 years. It can start wherever you are. It's your own journey. It's your own inward facing journey. You're going inside, you're going inward. It's your own journey into realizing the true nature of yourself, and that you don't need to be the victim of an unconscious mind that bullies you all day. Okay. So if you guys are interested in learning more about that, check out The Untethered Soul. All right. Anyways, that's it. That's the end of my rant. I just wanted to say, so many of you are probably, like I was for a very long time, victim to feeling like you're not good enough, and you're just the hapless, helpless victim of an internal monologue that beats on you and beats on you and beats on you and beats on you all fucking day and all night, telling you that you're not good enough and no one's gonna love you. And the reason that you're not in a relationship is because you aren't good enough and you aren't worth enough. And it's not true. You don't have to be the victim of it, okay? All right, now let's just get caught up here a little bit. Tony Zone, Bees T, Max Smiddix, Fabs97, thank you for those brand new subscriptions. Big Ad 08, thank you for the 14 months. Untrained, thank you for the 26 months. Swoops, thanks for the 2, dude. Epic, thanks for gifting that subscription. Original Grindoor, thank you for the 16 months. Enemy Beneath, thank you for the $5, dude. Your message hits home with me as I am overweight. I have people come into my streams and say things about it, and it has me feeling like, am I good enough for this? Am I going to fail because of my weight? So thank you. Your message really helped. You absolutely will not. Your weight has absolutely no bearing on your ability to succeed whatsoever, my friend. Okay? And just like that person who came in here talking about fat, milty, and whatever, that's fine. I don't assign any of my personal value to my weight. My weight has absolutely no... Oh my God, it looks like Mr. Popo's face. Your weight has absolutely nothing to do with your worth, my friend. Thank you for the $5, dude. Crispy Napkin, thank you for the $5. Milton, I found your stream a few weeks ago. I cannot express what you bring to this platform. You not only bring comedy, but also your kind soul. Thank you for being you, and please keep spreading that positivity. The world needs it now. Hey, thank you for the $5, Crispy Napkin. I appreciate that, and I like your name too, dude. Kind of gross when I think about it, really, but thank you very much for the $5, and very happy to have here. Miko, thank you for the $10. I'm fat and 53, and I've never been happier in my life. There are tough days, but knowing that they will eventually end helps me every time. I wish nothing but happiness and coping strength to everyone using Twitch as entertainment. Hey, thank you for the $10, and I completely agree. Thank you for the $10, and I'm glad that you're happy, dude. At least it smells big. Thanks for the tier 1. I say the same thing about my hands. Wicked, thank you for the Prime sub. Vasis, thanks for the 2-month resub. You banana head. Kin3 Ticks, thank you for the kinetics. Thanks for that Prime sub. Gangster Brill, thank you for the 400 biddies. And the 100 biddies before that, thank you for the wholesomeness. Thank you for being here. Green Squid, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Jigsaw, thank you for the 3 months. The Ashfire, thank you for the tier 1. Epic, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Milton, you're so fucking talented. Don't doubt yourself, bud. Even for a second. Hey, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the 500 biddies, dude. You just claimed a sofa? Pog, dude. Only found you recently. Thanks for the laughs and the good atmosphere. Hey, thank you for being here. Oh, why the fuck is that? That's not what it's supposed to be. There we go. Okay. I'm thinking of doing something a little different with this, but no, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll do the same thing. We'll be the same on either side. Kato, thanks for the 25 months. Doobie Doo, thank you for the 100 bits. Wonder Boy, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Squids are known for being incredibly smart, but did you know that they're ticklish as well? Usually you can get them to giggle in just 10 tickles. Just tentacles. Great. Great. And we were having such a nice time. Okay, here we go. Yes. Excellent. Okay, it's going well so far. The eye crafting is going well so far. I think these eyes might even be better than our other eyes. My favorite part about this is that if someone's fucking around and exploring up north and they decide to blow up this shack to see if there's some loot inside that they can steal, all they're gonna see is the signs and an empty chest and just a big sign that says part of the ship, part of the crew. That's one of the best parts about this whole thing. Okay. Tweege, thank you for the $5. Milton, have you seen the movie The Lighthouse? Because I love how similar this is to Willem Dafoe's character. Also, the painting is on par with Monet. Wow, it is kind of like a Monet when you think about it, isn't it? I actually have seen The Lighthouse. I fucking loved The Lighthouse. And I would love to watch it again on stream with you guys sometime as a watch party, because we can watch it as a watch party. I would fucking love to do that. Maybe we'll even do that this weekend. We'll have a sneaky weekend stream and we'll watch The Lighthouse on stream. I got pretty relaxed when I watched it, and man, it really fucked my day up, let me tell you. I was not prepared for that. That was some shit, man. Chat did not prepare me for that shit. Snarkishly, thanks for the 15 months. Blunted, thanks for the 5. Ginger Twin, thank you for the 19 months. Real Sizzler, thanks for the Prime, dude. Seamoy, thank you for gifting that sub. It's Jet DC, thank you for the Prime. Absolum, thank you for the 2 months. Flamingo Pank, thank you for the year, dude. Chat, can you do me a favor and can you spam some smiles in chat, because we had 5 gifted subs coming in from Lollipop45, Oh Noble Narwhal, and Colo Psych. Thank you so much. Colo Psych, Oh Noble Narwhal, and Lollipop, thank you so much for those gifted subs. That was incredibly fucking generous. Wow, really, really generous. JGV, thank you for that tier 1 sub, dude. And C Decker 871, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, 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 my friends. Whoops. Really, really happy to have you guys here. Really appreciate you hanging out today. Okay, this is looking good. C Decker, thank you for the 500 bits. Love the stories, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the 500 bits and the subscription, my amigo. Graz, thank you for the 200 bits. Leg Master Spleen, thank you for the $10. Says, thank you for being such a wholesome and grounded person. I loved watching you on GTA, but Rust is a new dimension for you. Sorry for being so late to becoming a sub, but you definitely earned it. Also, your sign reminds me of Day of the Tentacle. What in the fuck is Day of the Tentacle? Day of the Tentacle sounds like it would be Merlin Derlin's favorite movie that he has saved on his hard drive. His hard drive in a folder called Homework. What is Day of the Tentacle? Someone explain that. Almond Milk Story is your favorite story ever? Oh God.
19 months, your last teen resub.
Dude, I'm pretty happy with that, man. I think that looks pretty sharp. It's so creepy. People are just gonna swing by this and have no idea why the fuck it's there, dude. Literally fucking dead, Neural Johnson. Ooh, okay. Opus Noctum, thank you for gifting that sub, man. Pink24, thanks for the 19 months. What's red, green, and knocks on glass? A frog in a blender. Jesus. What is wrong with you, dude? That was fucked up, Pink. That was fucked up, man. What? Hey, I didn't say that, okay? That was not me. Shit. Okay. Okay, lock edits. All right, I gotta fuck with Canute. Any opportunity I can fuck with Canute, I gotta take it, dude. All right, those are all locked. Excelente. Needs a little more white on the bottom of the eyes. No, you need a little more white on the bottom of the eyes. All right. Now, we might need a little bit more wood in here, don't we? We should probably do that before we go. Well, we are protected for 46 days. I think we're probably okay. 46 days is probably enough. Someone's doing the oil rig. Oh, that one? What? Really? I can't see shit. I don't got any goddamn binoculars or nothing. Oh, we need the chest, but we don't have metal scraps. Shoot. Do I get the shroud design now? Which one's the shroud hoodie? What does the shroud's hoodie design look like? Do I
get the shroud hoodie now? Do I get the shroud hoodie? I really want to get the shroud hoodie. Where do I get the shroud hoodie from? Which one's the shroud hoodie?
Bottom left. Oh, do you mean the one that says shroud literally across the chest? Is that the one that you mean? Do you mean the one that literally says shroud across the chest? Is that the one? Is this shrouds? Oh, the one that says shroud all over it. That's the one. That's the shroud hoodie. Gotcha. Okay. Catcher, thanks for that prime, dude. Dustin, thank you for the 34 months, my friend. Baphomet, thank you for the $10. As someone who's learned to cope with depression and anxiety without meds, messages like this are really important for people who aren't thinking like that. Thanks for being you, buddy. Thank you for the $10, man. Never be afraid to reach out for professional help if or when you need it either. It's important for people not to feel like there's a stigma about that. I had some pretty fucked up times when I was in the army, and I went to counseling for 2 years, and it really helped. And there's no shame in reaching out for help. City of Fries, side of fries, thanks for $5. I've been in a rough spot for a year now and was in a bad mental state all morning, but watching you for the last 3 hours and hearing what you're saying now really does hit home, and I promise you that it does help to hear. Much love and thank you, dude. Thank you for the $5, and I'm really glad that you hung out here and that it helped, man. Hey, Kings Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. You need to be put on TV so you could help so many people just saying stuff like this. I feel incredibly lucky to have the chance to be able to tell you guys things like this. I feel like I'm incredibly lucky to have the platform that I do. Tyfecta, thank you for the 200 bits. Kings Gaming, thank you for the kind words, man. Miranda, thank you for the 237. I just wanted to quickly say thank you so much. I needed both that reminder to breathe and about loving yourself for yourself. I deal with anxiety and struggles with my body image every single day. So thank you. That meant the world to me. Well, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to have you here. And I'm so happy that if anything I said could take a little bit of the edge off of the shit that everyone's going through these days, it's all that matters to me, man. Beeping and booping. Wait, hold on now. What time is it, chat? What is the current time? What's the time o'clock right now, chat? Popcorn, thanks for the $3. Sent you a private message on Discord. Okay, roger that. Valua, thank you for the 200 biddies, man. Not a bad idea. Chat, unfortunately, it is that time, my friends, where we have to say our farewells. Oh, a visitor. We're gonna hide in our house. It is that time where we have to say our farewells for now, chat. Listen, I really appreciate you guys being here. If you guys have enjoyed the stream today, please feel free to hit the follow button in the upper corner there. And if you're looking for a little bit more wholesomeness in your life, you can always follow me on Twitter, where I usually post little philosophical musings and pictures of my dog and me and my fiance and little stories like that and stuff. You can follow me there, twitter.com/MiltonTPike1. And you can also join the Discord at discord.gg/Kiki. We actually have a very active Discord. You feel free to join that, where we play community games and get together, and you can sign up for the community Rust server that we have. I really appreciate you guys being here. Do me a favor, okay? As much as you guys possibly can, please try to be good to yourselves and try to be good to each other. You deserve it. You guys are beautiful and wonderful and amazing, and you deserve love, every single one of you. Every single mother effing one of you deserves it. And I'm so excited to have this opportunity, chat, because we're going to be throwing the big old freaking raid on over to some of my closest friends on the planet, some of my favorite streamers in the fucking world, and that is the Djibouti Show. Oh my god, this is exciting. Guys, what I want you to do is I want you guys to spam some ooh-woos when you get over there, okay? They're the ones who wrote the ooh-woo song. So when you get over to the Djibouti Show channel, spam some fucking ooh-woos in chat for them. They'll get a big kick out of it. This is one of my favorite channels on the platform. If you guys are looking out for a super positive place to hang out with like good vibes only, the Djibouti Show is the fucking place to go, okay? Spam some ooh-woos for them. Thank you so much for being here. Have a fantastic evening. We will probably have an evening stream tonight. We'll see. No guarantee. Follow me on Twitter and Discord. I always announce before I go live. Thank you for being here. I love you. Spam some ooh-woos for Djibouti. And I'll see you guys again very soon, okay?